I I promised I would do this, and now I'm doing this. We're making fun of a man that eats a chocolate bar, and I'm joined by my friend and group leader, Luna. Hello. There's like very few people here right now. They'll follow in eventually, but yeah, we're gonna go watch this dude, this idiot. What is it eat a chocolate bar? Let me set up Discord, make sure it actually is working here for the sound source. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes. Talk again. I had this source disabled. Just say something. Say anything.
Oh, hi. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure.
I thought I was lighting up.
You were lighting up, but there was no sound. I forgot to actually switch the source for the sound. So that was just on my bed. But no, like so. Okay. So to preface this and why he's dressed like this and everything that's going on in the background, because Phil's background is something special. He got that artwork from I think a convention or whatever. And then he got that poster at like a Target. And he thinks that poster looks good in the background, the blaming on the lag thing, the metal poster. And then everything else is like a bunch of shit that he got before. Like he's trying to pretend like he's a successful YouTuber. He's been doing this for 15 years and he barely broke 100,000 subscribers. And he has like a bunch of other smaller channels that he uploads stuff onto, and that they break maybe I think he has a throwback channel where it's like him uploading old playthroughs of his that didn't get onto YouTube for whatever reason. Those videos get maybe 150 views each. It's really, really bad. And not bad for somebody starting out, but he's been doing this for 15 years. And so what he decided to do is he was holding a Super Bowl event when he hates sports, which is why he's wearing a sports jersey. And during the Super Bowl event, he decided it would also be a good idea to try the Mr. Beast chocolate bar. And I've had these before. They're pretty good. So
basically, he's a walking hypocrite.
Yeah, he is. He also cries poor all the time. In a deep dive about this,
you don't know what poor is. I support 2 households, my whole VTuber group when I can, and I work enough hours that my bosses have had to give me shares in the company.
Luna, you don't understand. Luna, he has a family. He has a wife and a cat, and he can't afford to take a break despite making 6 figures. And so he really needs that money to pay his bills. He declared bankruptcy. He makes 6 figures as a content creator and declared bankruptcy.
I wanna pike the man already.
He also I also know this is really how bad it is. He leaves his house 50 times a year because he only leaves the house once a week.
Let me guess, groceries?
Yeah, groceries and pet supplies and whatever. And he just spends to spend. Like, we keep track of his earnings. Like, he is basically panicking because he's getting a lot of Argentinian memberships through YouTube right now. Like, just to go off of that, because the whole YouTube situation is really, really strange in general. I think some VTuber corpos got into it as well, where people were using VPNs to pay for red super chats or memberships in Argentinian pesos, which is basically like literally pennies on the dollar, even fractions of a penny. It's like 5 cents will get you a membership that normally costs $5, that kind of thing. So they were pretty much just spamming his channel with Argentinian memberships. And he's complaining because he's basically getting nothing out of them. He's like, that's like maybe $100 extra for the 2,000 memberships that he got, which is just really, really funny. And aside from that, he basically asks for one, he hopes to get $150 every stream, and he streams twice a day so that he can put on a vest. That's like the goal for his stream, for getting a monetary donation goal is to put on a vest. And then he will get pissy if he doesn't get to put that on.
I'm sorry. I would do a cosplay stream. And if my people could get me enough money to get my full body tracking, I would wear the sluttiest fucking costume I had that is still in TOS. If that fucking worked.
Yeah.
Bitch, step up and get on the fucking level.
Yeah. He says he can't repair anything in his home. His home's really in really, really bad shape. At one point he had 9 giant bags of styrofoam containers piled up in his garage because he kept getting DoorDash too many, like 3 times a day. but most of his money actually goes to a mobile game called WWE Champions because he makes $5,000 a month. And he claims that he makes no revenue out of that. Like his net revenue is like $12 because he spends $5,000 a month on this mobile game.
I don't understand. Like, normally I won't hit someone with the privilege shit, but baby, you privilege.
He is. But the thing is, like I said, he's been doing this for 15 years and he's gotten nowhere with it. Whereas like people like the reason why he were doing this in particular is because he doesn't like people that are more successful than him, who have gotten their success in a short amount of time than him, because he was basically around when Keemstar was around, and Keemstar retired as a multimillionaire. DSP makes 6 figures annually, nowhere near as much as Keemstar did, and he's still working because he can't retain any of his money.
Yeah, I believe the same words my mother and I have told my brother.
Yeah.
You know why the rich are rich? They don't spend money.
Well, Keemstar did. Keemstar kept, it's one of those things where you had to spend money to make money. Keemstar spent a lot of money, but it was all investing into different shows and other programs on YouTube. Like he would get lucrative sponsorships for people like Mr. Beast. He would get lucrative sponsorships with other highly sought after content creators and help them out. And that's what he spent his money on.
Investments don't count as actually spending money.
Yeah, that was money in, money out. So Keemstar made a lot of money just from doing that. Phil just spends. And he got fired from Machinima. He got removed from Twitch. He's basically gotten fired from every single partnership program he's ever been a part of because he believes that people are out to wrong him, when really it's just him being himself and people catching wind of who he is that is what's getting him. Like he got kicked off of Twitch because of egregious use of hateful slurs, which he believes meant racial slurs, which he did not use, but he immediately called Twitch a bunch of lame brain pieces of shit in the same sentence as him being defiant about "I've never used a hateful slur before," which is calling somebody a lame brain piece of shit is a hateful slur. So he's like that. He's like that guy. He is overwhelmingly narcissistic. So he's going into this eating a Mr. Beast candy bar specifically with the intention of wanting to hate on it. So there's your context for that. Just a little background on him as well, because what we're here to see here is we're going to see him eating a chocolate bar and getting angry about it.
Wow, everybody. I'm Phil, and I'm back.
That would be like me eating an apple, considering I'm allergic, and just being like, I hate this fuck shit. Someone get me an ambulance.
Very long time.
I'm pressing charges.
He's saying it because of the Mr. Beast chocolate bar. We'll listen to what he has to say later, but he goes to like this for 20 minutes. He doesn't even eat the bar until like 8 minutes in, but still. This is how long-winded and stupid he is.
For many, many years, and people always enjoyed when, usually on a weekly basis, I would try a new fast food item or a snack or whatever it may be, and it was a regular thing. And then kind of.
Can I turn him up? No, I can't turn him up.
But tonight, I am here, and I am bringing this series out of retirement for a very special reason, because tonight.
Oh boy! Hi to Munyon. Yes, it is this video.
A product from another YouTuber. And of course, as you know, this is the kiss of death. How dare you try a product from another beloved YouTuber? How could you, right? Here's the thing. I don't know what to expect, all right? A lot of people have said a lot of things, but for me, I'm just going to tell you my personal experience around this product, and then we're going to actually taste it live and see if it's good. And if it's good, I'm going to be honest with you and tell you it's good. If it's not good, I'm going to tell you what it actually tastes like.
Isn't he full of shit?
Okay. Today...
what do you mean? In what way? I mean, yeah, this is why I had to I'm going to say yes, but I had to clarify in what way is he full of shit?
Well, it's the fact that he just said that if it's good, he will be honest and tell you.
Yeah. It's a fucking chocolate bar. And the thing is, he's not going to be honest about it because he's already going into it wanting to hate it because it has Mr. Beast's name on it. That's why. Like here's the thing. Like, as we go on, like, I actually have had these chocolate bars. They're actually really, really good. They're some of my favorites. Whenever I go into a Walmart to get them, I usually pick one out. They're pretty good. They only have 3 varieties right now, but they are good. Bit pricey, but, that's what you get when paying for a boutique product. Still.
We are going to be tasting Mr. Beast candy bar.
Dude, at least use a real plate.
He doesn't. Everything he eats is off of a Dixie paper plate. And he couldn't even he can't even like hold them up normally. He has to like put them on this plate. He has to put them on. It's like eats it with a certain eat it with a spoon. Jesus Christ, that fucking mean. That's recent. I'll go into that later. But yeah. So here's the thing. He only found the two. There is a third. There is another bar, and that one is the one that he doesn't have. So there are 3 Mr. Beast bars. He has right now the regular Mr. Beast candy bar and the crunch bar. There is also a peanut butter bar. The peanut butter bar, because I like peanut butter or anything, I find that one to be the best, but the other 2 are not that bad either. It's just that I like peanut butter a lot. And the peanut butter in that bar is actually really, really good. He could just held in front of the camera on the paper plate. Yeah, the paper plate is no use, and they're still wrapped. Yeah, that's the thing. He's going to read the label on the back of them and then unwrap the thing. But still, yeah, he got like
the fucking packs in front of the camera when I open them.
Yeah, like when I was cracking packs for I think I told you about this. I got a couple of boxes of Vice Sports cards. One for the first generation of Hololive cards, and then I got a second box for the first generation of Hololive EN cards, which contained I think up to Council at the time. Yeah, it contained Council cards. Now renamed to Promise, but still, I got those. And when I did that, I had the janky set where I had like a webcam pointed down at my neoprene playmat, so that when I opened the cards, I would just show the cards like without showing my face or whatever, just show the cards and show myself opening them and like have them on the camera or whatever. And I would like skip cards that that were repeats, but I would just show off everything else that was new. Like he could just do that, but no, he has to do this shit because he doesn't like setting up, moving his camera or like doing literally anything with the setup. I don't know if you can hear how bad it is, but his audio is terrible. You could hear like the fan running in the background. He sounds incredibly low because he never did anything to equalize it, and he has like a $200 XLR microphone. He just got the microphone because like other YouTubers had it and they said it was good, but he never did anything to set it up. Like it doesn't take long to set up a microphone to work with your voice. Like the way that my mic is set up is mine's a USB mic and I have voice mod as basically a digital audio interface. So I filter my my microphone noise through that interface. And I usually have like just voice enhancer, so it like make the bass of my voice pop a little bit more, lower the treble a little bit, and just do a bit of tweaking so that I sound good on the audio of whatever I'm doing.
Excuse my first year as a VTuber, I was using a headset from my first 6 months. I'll rephrase that. I was using a headphone set from freaking Five Below.
Yeah, like I think
and my audio sucked.
Yeah, like when you want to know how jank my first year setup was? I always had 2 monitors. But one of my monitors was a 48-inch TV that I took out of the living room. So I have like this giant ass TV like on one side and a smaller monitor on the other side for my gaming. And the microphone that I used was before I got my Samsung G-Track, I used a HyperX Cloud gaming mic on the headset that I was wearing at the time. And then I eventually got a dedicated headset and a dedicated microphone.
I have a snowball mic that's kind of sitting deserted on my desk.
Uh-huh. I mean, they're good. Blue Yetis are good.
But that's because I have a Kraken Ryzen headphone.
Yeah. My current setup is and this is getting too deep in the weeds when talking about our fucking setup, but still this is more fun than talking about Phil for the time being, especially with this fucking paper plate chocolate bars. But no, I used to have a V-Moda Crossfade headset, but like it stopped working and it stopped taking a Bluetooth charge, so instead I got a SteelSeries Nova 7, and that's what I'm using right now. And the microphone I've been using, it's still good for me. It's a Samsung G-Track Pro. I was debating between getting either this or a HyperX Quad mic, because the HyperX Quad is still really good, but I decided to get this instead. And it served me well. If I ever upgrade a microphone, it's going to be a full XLR. And that will be if I upgrade my entire PC setup, which I'm not in the market to do right now, because right now my PC's fine. Anyway, back to this guy.
Mine's been retired.
Yeah.
2 different flavors. On here we've got the standard flavor. It's just called Mr. Beast Bar Milk.
Hold on a second. Look at his fucking hair. That is such a huge bald spot on the top of his head. And his hairline is so bad right now. You can't really tell because of the blue light behind him, but Phil is ghoulish. Like, he is super pale, droopy all over, like his face is sliding off, and his beard is patchy as fuck. So
His blends, like, I feel like as a what not to do for streaming, you could dismantle this screenshot alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're supposed to have more lighting than this. Like, unless you're a VTuber, and even then you need lighting because of fucking face tracking, depending on your system.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I probably change my lighting
because the one lighting behind him.
What poster?
With like his hair, it just blends fucking together.
The poster, that's soundproofing. That's soundproof foam. Like behind like the figures and stuff like that thing on the wall, that's his sound foam. But that's still, like,
worse.
Was that?
That's even worse.
Yeah, I mean, you could cover that up with something. He actually says he has a green screen, but the green screen broke. Like, he doesn't really specify how it broke. He could mean that the frame that the cloth hung up over, or he could or the cloth itself could be torn. In which case, get another green blanket. Like, green screens are cheap. But like,
they're really cheap.
Yeah, the reason why it's blue behind him, by the way, is because like a lot of successful YouTubers, if you look at like a lot of like YouTube setups for like successful like content creators or gamers or gaming streamers, they usually have like LED lights on like a framed bookcase or like display case behind them. They have like figures or books that they want to show off, as sort of like to give like the to basically make sure the space behind them has is a visually interesting as opposed to just a plain white wall. Like, you've probably seen a few where they have like the LED case behind them, or like the room just like looks nice behind them and looks presentable. The one I can think of is like Coefficient, who has stuff like that. Him, in his brilliance, got mailed a set of LED lights from a fan that he just threw on the floor and switches colors depending on what color he needs it to be. And right now they're blue. So that blue glow behind him is from the LED light on the floor behind him. You gotta change the batteries.
Tell me you're a lazy ass streamer who thinks that your dick's too big without telling me you're a lazy ass streamer with your dick's too big.
Yeah, it pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Like, he's like this all the time. But yeah, like, I would show you like some clips of him, but we might do that at a later time if you're interested in diving deep into this man, into the history of this man. This might be a fun experiment.
Chocolate.
You are giving him too much credit calling him a man.
Crunch.
I call him a ghoul most of the time. I call him a ghoul. That's what he is. Like, the main thing that most people call him is pig roach. So, because he is disgusting, but he is also like very, very. He's endured a lot. Like, like most other like YouTubers of his stature quit years ago because they weren't making enough money. He just doesn't, because this is like the only thing he knows how to do that can make easy money, which is basically fleecing mentally challenged people. And I'm not saying that like that. So like, oh, his fans are really stupid. It's like, no, they are legitimately mentally challenged. One of them like is severely autistic, and another one is actually like wheelchair bound and probably has Down syndrome. Like, we know this for a fact that his fans are like this, and these are the people that are giving him money. We don't even see that. Oh my God, yeah, I forgot about this. He did this a while ago, but you see those little table things that are behind him, which is like he has his posters hang above. Yeah. Those are not tables. Those were the boxes to his consoles. Like, before he had these posters, he had like his, like, underneath that white cloth is the box to his PS5. And he had that as a decoration before. And he thought that looked good. He also had like his headphone box at one point as well. Like, it just looked like an advertisement. Like, you ever see that picture of Jeff Keighley surrounded by Mountain Dew and Doritos? It was like that, except for just like expensive like hardware.
One is just pure milk chocolate.
Love of Gorgons and
Athena.
One
is has those little rice pieces in it. Okay.
This was filmed live, by the way. So if he ever looks at his like away like that, I'm pretty sure he's banning somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was a ban. You can see like little hand flourish. He was banning somebody.
I don't even know like what is the
why
appeal?
Like, why would you need to ban?
And I don't even know if that's like.
Phil bans anybody that makes fun of him, which is a lot of people. Like he has like 24 hours. He has 24-hour sub only mode on his YouTube channel. So basically, if you're subscribed to him, you can't talk in his chat until a day passes. And then once a day passes, you can talk freely. And if anybody like makes fun of him for any reason, he bans them. Like earlier in the day for this particular stream, because this is taking place on Super Bowl Sunday, despite the fact that he hates the Super Bowl, didn't know who was playing, and hates sports in general, and would ban people for talking about sports. People were saying like what, like, because his wife made like something called pizza bombs, which is basically like sort of like homemade pizza rolls, except they were shit. And he was banning anybody that was criticizing her cooking. Like literally just like, what about those pizza bombs is authentic? Because Phil likes to say that like everything that they make is authentic food or whatever, and not like from a can or preserved or whatever, which in this case it totally was, because she just made from like Pillsbury like croissant rolls or whatever, like that kind of dough. And he banned them for saying like, for saying what kind of part about this was authentic. And then somebody asked like, did your wife make like the sauce? Did she make cut the pepperoni? Like, how good of a cook is she? Because he felt that was sarcastic, and he banned that person as well. Like he bans literally anybody that just makes fun of him for any reason at all. And it's just really, really easy to get under his skin because his skin is like that thin. His skin is about as thin as like paper, basically. Not even like the good paper, like basically single ply toilet tissue. That's how thin his skin is.
Like the name of the real company that makes it, and all they
That's
did is
kind
they
of
slapped
stupid.
Mr.
Usually,
Beast's
if you're
name
like
on there as like a name
that much of a
recognition.
joke, you have to harden your skin and make sure like you use that to your like benefit.
No, he says he does that, but in reality, he's just really, really thin skin about everything. I might show you like the clip of that too, because like he gets really, really mad because he was comparing his life to Ichiban Kasuga from like A Dragon Infinite Wealth, because Ichiban got slandered and had to leave for Hawaii to basically reestablish himself, whereas Phil believes he was slandered when really it's just us pointing out the stupid shit he says. Also to point out, Feastables is Mr. Beast's company. He started it and he runs it. So Phil's like, yeah, they just slapped Mr. Beast's name onto this candy bar. It's like, but the Feastables is the real company that makes, like, motherfucker, the company is his. He started the company. The company would not exist without him.
I don't know. I don't get it. When I go to the store, I don't care whose name's on the bar. It says milk chocolate made with. I can't even read it.
Well, yeah, because you're fucking blind.
Grass-fed milk. So I care, apparently, what they fed the cow, whose udders they squeezed to create the milk that they put into the milk chocolate.
I'm lactose intolerant, but even I know that grass-fed cows' milk tastes different than like regular milk.
It's also better quality. Like Phil, bear in mind, Phil's fucking stupid as hell. Yet somehow he got valedictorian. At his high school, he got valedictorian, but he's stupid as hell. She was like, I'm supposed to care about what they fed the cow. Yes, you are, because that means GMOs were not used in the creation of this product. Like, that's what that means. Grass-fed beef usually means the beef is of higher quality because that means it was naturally fed. It was naturally fed, and in this case, milked. But in the case we get ground beef that's like grass-fed, slaughtered, it means it tastes better. And it wasn't like, growth hormones were not used in its creation, which is a good thing because it means it's a more natural product. And doesn't have a bunch of like chemicals in it to preserve it or make it or like, mass produce it more.
Only 5 ingredients. For the record, this bar is tiny. It's 1.24 ounces or 35 grams. A standard candy bar is, no exaggeration, at least 2 times as big as this bar.
That's bullshit.
That is bullshit. I work in a freaking grocery store. That's bullshit.
You know what he's comparing this to, though? You know what he's comparing this to? Because that bar does look small. A regular like Nestle Crunch bar is longer but thinner than these. It weighs slightly less at 1.17. These things weigh think this way is like 1.12. I haven't seen the packaging for it. And Nestle Crunch weighs like 1.17. It's a difference of 0.05 ounces in terms of weight. In terms of like mass across, like the bar's bigger, of course, but he's comparing this to a king size bar. Because a king size bar is double that size.
Oh yeah.
Like that's what he's comparing this to. And like one of the things that I know a lot of detractors who go after Phil, they say like, oh, Phil's like really, really fucking stupid about this kind of thing. He's just being like, he's just unreasonably dumb. It's like, I try to understand the logic in what he's saying and what he's seeing, because that way you can point out how stupid he is more accurately. And in this case, he is comparing this to a king size chocolate bar, which if I go drive down to my local convenience store, I can get a Mr. Beast chocolate bar for $2.19. And I can get a king size chocolate bar for $2.79. I do get more for slightly more price. I get way more for slightly more price. But the difference is in the quality of the ingredients. It also is in the quality of the taste, because Hershey sucks. Like, I would never buy like a plain Hershey bar of my own volition.
It's actually like,
Hey, I
would
like the
consider this
Hershey
a
bars. They
snack
don't have as
size.
much sugar.
I wouldn't consider this a full size bar, but this is what they sell at the store, like at the checkout line. And the normal price for a Mr. Beast small snack size bar is
A snack size bar? A snack size bar is even smaller than that. A snack size bar is like a quarter the size of that thing. And yeah, I understand that. Like, but the thing is, like with Hershey, if you try like her Hershey bar compared to like anything else like Lindt or Rocher or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, the chocolate's never as smooth.
The chocolate, it's because like I live like several hours away from Hershey, Pennsylvania, so I know how this stuff goes down in the factory. Hershey candy contains.
Dox yourself.
I people know I live in the greater Philadelphia area. And Gren Machu, thank you for the bits. Yeah. Like, no, it's no secret that I live in the greater Philadelphia area. That's fine, because greater Philadelphia is like across 3 states. But that means I can drive to Hershey over the course of a day. Hershey's factory and stuff like that. The one thing that people say, like, well, why does Hershey taste so bad? Is because you hear this from foreigners a lot, from people who have like to travel to the States and have a Hershey bar. It's like, why does it taste so bad? Why is it so sour? It's because Hershey bars contain butyric acid that is used as a preservative, and butyric acid is the shit that spoils milk. Like, if you ever accidentally drink spoiled milk, that's what's in it. That's what gives it that sour taste, is butyric acid. So it's a running thing that like Hershey uses spoiled milk as an ingredient. Like they use like a milk byproduct, which is that acid, as a preservative. So that's what's going on there. So like, yeah, it isn't as sweet tasting because it doesn't contain as much sugar. Or like it doesn't contain, or because of that acid, which gives that kind of like off taste to it. Yeah. Spoiled milk chocolate, basically. Yeah.
Is $1.99. $2 for this snack size candy bar.
And we just went over that a king size bar is 70 cents more
Snicker bar
for like double the size, for like double the food, but still, it's a king size bar. It's not a normal size bar. A normal size bar is about that same price. This costs as much as a normal like Hershey bar. People
would look at this and say, is there a reason I want this or not? When I go to the store and I'm getting a candy bar, I want a reason to get it. Is it giant? I'll get the giant one, right? Is it on sale? So these Mr. Beast bars are very expensive.
The same logic of why they switched like the king and the king and the regular. The regular used to be way freaking bigger, and then they shrunk it, and then they came out with the king bar to kind of make up for that.
Oh no, this is deceptive marketing too. So you said you work in a grocery store, correct?
Yes, and I was a business major in college.
Okay, yeah. This also is deceptive as well because like I wasn't a business major, but like I know a little bit about psychology. And I know how people function just from watching them as well, and I also know how I work as well. Thank you for the follow, Grandma as well. It's the fact that like if you go to like any sort of like any sort of convenience store, like for my case, it's because it's across like all across the East Coast. For example, Wawa. You go into the candy aisle of Wawa and you look down, just like tilt your head down a little bit. You will see the top row is full of king size bars, and then by your ankles are the normal size bars, because they want to sell those king size bars because the king size bars sell for more. There's a higher profit margin on those. So they have those in a more visible location, so people will be more attracted to buy one of those as opposed to bending down to buy the smaller bar. Even if they don't want a king size bar, they're going to get the king size bar because it's right in front of their face. And I know this because
it's also a tactic for getting children to look at it.
What, having them higher up?
No, having the smaller ones down low.
Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, like I'm talking about like just me walking into a store and wanting to get something. Like, yeah, it's like I will buy the thing that's at eye level with me if I'm not like, because people want something that's like they'll grab like the most efficient thing available to them. But it's like and so like I forget what my point was with this, with how I saw Mark, with how I was talking about this with the marketing, like how like, yeah, if I want to get like the bigger bar or whatever. Yeah, like, yeah, it's like this is not like basically it's about the same price as like a regular Hershey bar. Or like any other sort of snack that like if I go to the Wawa and okay, because these things are sold at Wawa. I go into Wawa with my $2. I can get one of these. I can get a donut. I can get like a 20-ounce coffee. I can get like a regular sized candy bar, or I can get like a regular sized ice cream bar. There's a lot of things you can get with $2 in a Wawa. And this is about on par with the other things that you can get. Slightly smaller, but about the same. It's not that much of a difference. He's acting like you're buying like a piece of Halloween candy for like $20, basically. And it's just one of those things where he's trying to find things to hate about this thing without even opening it yet.
For a tiny little bar. And when I looked at it says more noms, more prizes, more beast. Scan here. And it has one of those QR codes. I don't know what any of that's supposed to mean. Doesn't mean anything to me.
It's a website link. What the fuck do you think it means? Like, you scan the code with your phone and it directs you to like Mr. Beast's website. So you can like enter a sweepstakes or some shit. I don't get it. Like, he's scrutinized this so goddamn hard. It's ridiculous.
So ingredients, right? They're claiming only 5 ingredients. Let's take a look at the ingredients. So this is the milk chocolate
I'm actually
bar.
surprised Mr. Beast doesn't
Cane
have like
sugar,
a streaming academy.
Organic cocoa butter, organic chocolate liqueur.
What he does is very, very unique to him, and you kind of need his budget to do what he does.
Vanilla
but like
powder.
he might
Now,
be able to
just
do
for the
something like
record,
that, like if asked
if
or
you were
something
to
like that. He
ask
might
a
have considered it.
scientist,
I know like Ludwig
is there
has
a
a streaming
reason
academy type of
why
thing.
you should eat organic foods over standard foods, they would tell you no. Organic foods are myth. It's a wives' tale that organic foods are better than non-organic foods.
What
but
kind
it's
of
such
bullshit
a big
just came out of his
myth.
mouth?
He said if you ask any dietitian if you should eat something with organic food or not, like there is no difference between an organic food and like a processed food, and that organic
That's
stuff
bullshit.
is yeah, it is. Like I think in terms of certain things it really is, like in terms of fruit. It's like it depends on what kind of pesticides were used, but at the end of the day, an apple's an apple. You're gonna wash it off anyway. So an organic apple versus like anything else is going to be about the same. But the thing is that he's saying about organic foods, because some stuff's like organic, like just like a marketing term for some things. That is true. That is true for one specific kind of thing, and that is gluten free. You will see gluten free on labels of products that didn't have any gluten in them to begin with. Like, this is gluten free. I'm like, it always was gluten free. Like,
well, the problem is they have to label it because it's very hard to it's kind of hard to tell.
yeah.
At the same time, if you're not careful, there are some that are like have a possibility of getting peanuts interacted,
Yeah.
but you never really think about it.
Yeah, like his products always say it contains these allergens as well. But like I'm talking about like putting gluten free on like a bag of chicken. Like chicken doesn't have gluten in it to begin with. But it's the idea like there's like your organic stuff or organically produced versus stuff that was either GMO or was given growth hormones. Like that's basically what the argument is. And the main thing is that like any dietitian will tell you that things that were produced non-GMO are better for you. It might be a marginal difference or it might be a big difference depending on what the thing is, but there is a difference. And in certain other products, it actually doesn't matter like whether or not GMOs were used, but still you want to like play it safe with certain things, especially if you want to have the thing as part of your diet. But he's like going dietitian side Phil right now. And this is a dude who has gout and believes that by drinking unsweetened cherry juice daily will help stave off like a flare up, when that has specifically been scientifically disproven years ago that cherry juice has no effect on. Was that?
It's pickle juice that lowers the flares.
Yeah, he heard it was cherry juice, so he drinks cherry juice, and
at the same time,
yeah,
human bodies are not able to actually process fruit in its original existence.
Mhm.
So no matter who says fuck GMOs, I'm sorry, honey. GMOs are the only reason you're able to eat that fruit to begin with.
Yeah. Certain things like GMO-free meats, definitely. Like I think that's definitely a thing where it's like you don't want to have like the meat.
Meat is probably the only thing you 100% could get as GMO-free.
Yeah, and so basically he's going on about how eating organic is not better for you than just eating normal processed. It's like, no, like the thing is with processed stuff, like it depends on the production methods, but for the most part, you don't need that much salt in your system. That's the main thing that processed foods have that organic foods do not, and that is a fuck ton of sodium.
Oh yeah.
And you don't need that much. But bear in mind, there's also a guy who has gout and still eats meat. Like he'll eat like turkey meat and chicken meat. He's like, I'm pretty sure all kinds of meat, like just animal fat and animal protein, will do something to gout. It will cause some bad shit.
It aggravates it.
Yeah, he thought it was just red meat that does it. So he just doesn't eat beef, but he'll eat turkey all day.
That it's an entire bajillion-dollar industry.
I wonder how you feel when he realizes that vegan food actually makes you fat.
You'll find a whole organic section, even though there's literally no scientific evidence that organic ingredients are better for you than non-organic. They still sell them for a premium price.
His entire news source, by the way, is just Twitter.
Tell me it's a 5-ingredient organic chocolate bar, and because of that, you're paying
That's like
$2 for this
you
tiny
only pay
bar,
attention to Fox
as opposed
News.
to a
Pretty much.
ginormous normal chocolate bar that would be less than $2. It means nothing to me. Okay, I'm a person who I do live my life based on like logic and facts rather than nonsense.
Dude, you're fucking retarded. Like, I'm sorry, he just is. He's the dumbest man I've ever seen. Like, I live my life based off of logic. Then why the fuck are you spending $5,000 a month on a fucking mobile game and then crying poor? Why the hell do you think like what is it, that somebody at Comcast had it out for you because your internet kept cutting out? Why the fuck do you think you're making $0 entirely when you're making money, just not as much money when people give you Argentinian peso memberships? There are so many things you can call him out on being stupid for that it's just like, I live my life back based on facts and logic. No, he doesn't, because his facts and logic are based off of bullshit. He just doesn't live life by that at all. The JFakes are better than chocolate. No. Okay. Luna, quick question. Do you love animals?
I was studying to be a zoologist originally and had to settle for being a science teacher.
Nice, yeah. I was starting to be. My original field of study was English because I wanted to be a writer, and then I gave that shit up, and now I just want to do more stuff. And if anything, I would have gone back to school for social work and try to open up a food pantry. That's what I would want to do if I had more money. But okay, so you love animals. I will offer you. A train car problem involving animals. You take your cat. Your beloved cat that you've had for several years, that they are now 7 years old, to the vet. The vet tech says your cat is of an advanced stage of some kind, and they will need, and we would like to run a blood test on to make sure that they don't have any bloodborne diseases, and that they're not suffering from any sort of renal failure or anything like that. The test will be $300. Do you pay for the cat's blood work without protest, or do you protest, refuse to pay for the blood test, and then instead go buy a $300 microphone? And then
I take care of my freaking dogs, and I take care of my cats.
Phil did the latter, but it wasn't a microphone. It was a fighting game controller. He bought a $300 fighting game controller instead of paying for his cat's blood work. He also then accused the vet of scamming them, or attempting to scam them, and that the administration of the veterinary hospital agreed with him that the vet tech was trying to scam them. That's what he told his chat. And in addition to that, here's the kicker: he already owned a fight stick. He already owned one, but he wanted a newer one. He wanted a better one, so he bought himself the better one for a video game that he played for all of 3 days. And he bought himself a second copy of Street Fighter. The video game, by the way, was Mortal Kombat 1. But he bought himself a second copy of Street Fighter 6 for a different console so he could smurf on the second console instead. So in total, instead of paying for a $300 blood test for his cat, he spent a total of roughly $600 for a fight stick, 2 fighting games, and an online multiplayer service.
What's disposable wrecker?
I don't know what the disposable wrecker is supposed to mean. I might have said something different. What? He hated Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He hated Mortal Kombat 1. Played for 3 days, but he got like the ultimate edition that cost like $300. Oh, garbage disposal. Oh yeah, he wrecked 3 garbage disposals over the course of 8 years. Like flat out fucking broke them. And the latest one that he got was like a $700 garbage disposal. You can buy a garbage disposal unit at Home Depot for around like $80 and install that shit yourself. He got a $700, basically a kitchen disposal unit for his house that only he and his wife use because he kept destroying them. And the only way we could figure out he destroyed them is he kept throwing fresh vegetables down the fucking thing. His cat started putting bones in it. Yeah. No. He put the hamsters down there after like after Leanna's hamster died. He threw them down the garbage disposal. That's what happened.
The fuck?
No, that's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. When his ex left, she left him with 2 hamsters, and then they died a couple months later. The joke is that he threw their corpses down the garbage disposal.
Funny?
But no, the cat thing was real though. He refused to get a blood test for his cat because he's like, oh, his cat's fine. It's like, you don't know if your cat's fine. That's what the blood test is for. And instead, he spent $600 on 2 video games and a fighting stick. Also, I think it was today, he said he needs to retire that fighting stick because it's like wearing out. It's like, dude, that's because you punch the fucking thing every week. He literally like abuses his equipment. He batters his equipment so badly. Jasper, yeah, his cat's name is Jasper. Also, his cat's been declawed. We don't know if he did it or not. We're guessing he had it done. We are guessing that he had Jasper declawed, but we really, really don't know.
Oh, so fucking inhumane.
Yeah, I know. Like he says, they found it at the animal shelter when it was already declawed, and people's like, "Oh, people don't want a declawed cat." Like, why the fuck not? Like. Like you don't give her a good reason for why a prospective cat owner would not want a declawed cat. He just said that they don't, which is a really
most people who don't get the cat declawed themselves don't want a declawed cat because the cat has arthritis and other issues in later life and gets sick because they don't remove a nail. They cut off the whole goddamn fucking knuckle.
Yeah, I know they cut off the knuckle. I thought they actually I wasn't sure if they cut it off or like pull it out. That was my thing. I thought they pulled it.
Cut it off.
Okay, yeah. Well, no. I mean, both procedures are inhumane, but I thought like they yanked it out. Like if you were to yank on your finger so much that the knuckle popped off. Like that's what.
Like they have to remove they have to cut to remove the bone and everything.
Okay, yeah. So it's cut off. It's cut off completely down to the cartilage at the joint.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why cats get arthritis and have issues later on in life.
Yeah. So like his cat's been declawed, and so yeah, I wasn't sure. We're not sure if he had it declawed or if they got it declawed, but that makes sense. Like if people don't want a cat that's going to have like arthritic issues later in life, that like they would just leave it at the animal shelter, but because of that reason. Like I know some people don't like taking in like disfigured or injured animals, but some people like don't care and they'll just take in a cat anyway. Like if the cat's missing an eye because they got in an accident, they'll take it in. It's fine. Blind cats can still function. I saw like there's like a cat with like 2 legs. It's still like running around and being cat. Like it's still doing cat things. Just on 2 legs.
Our cat has no teeth.
Okay. So it just gums everything?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. It's like something like that. It's like, yeah, cats are very resilient and very adaptable animals. So like I can understand why people wouldn't want a declawed cat because of those issues, but still it's like cats adapt still. But yeah, save Jasper. Yeah, let's steal his pets. Let's steal Jasper.
And so, I would never go to the grocery store and shop organic over non-organic unless if they had something organic, they didn't have it in non-organic. I get it, but I would never pay extra for organic. It's stupid.
He pays for brand name cherry juice though.
It's like a conspiracy, and people are that dumb that they buy into that. There's no evidence of anything that it's better. Okay.
Yeah. I get the cheapest thing I can get because the only thing that like brands do is like they put in different preservatives. That's about it.
So all that being said, okay, that's the standard milk chocolate bar. The Crunch bar says 6 ingredients. I'm going to assume it's the same 5 ingredients and then it's going to be rice. Correct? So, cane sugar, organic cocoa butter, organic chocolate liqueur, organic milk, puffed rice, and organic vanilla powder. It's exactly the same. So the only difference between these two is...
No, it's not.
The rice versus the non-rice. Correct? Okay. Fair enough.
I can understand the point that he's making because the only time you would get a crunch bar over a regular chocolate bar is if you like that sort of like the puffed rice texture. That's the reason why we get it, because of the difference in texture, not necessarily the difference in flavor. Because rice doesn't have a flavor, it just has a texture. He's going to shill for Nestle. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Is Swirl more or less evil than Nestle? I mean, they both advocated for the slave trade, so I don't know, about the same.
So, looking at the
I
two,
have no room to talk.
and
My family has both like
for the
pirates,
record, I
slave
did not pay
traders,
$2
slaves,
for
and other
these.
things.
I want to make that
mixed
clear.
into
I
it.
would never pay $2
Yeah.
for a tiny candy bar of any level. These were on extreme clearance.
I think
at
my
local
family just has a
grocery
bunch
store.
of dead people
All right,
mixed into it
for
because
60 cents
I'm
each.
Paraguayan by
So they're
heritage,
supposed to be $1.99.
and we got killed by the
They would be
Argentinians.
selling them for 60 cents, less
Jamaican.
than
We
1/3
be
of the
stupid.
value of the bar because
Yeah.
no one bought them. Like, there's this stock in my grocery store of these all over the place. At Halloween, they were trying to sell bags of these for Halloween candy for kids for $22 a pop when the competitors were selling for $7, and no one bought them. They literally just sat there on the
Just
shelf,
fucking
and no
break
one
the
bought them at all. It was untouched. So all this inventory just sitting around taking up space, and no one's buying it. So they're trying to liquidate it for extreme clearance prices. Okay?
Okay. He is making really, really wrong conclusions just because he hates Mr. Beast. But thing is, first of all, that does happen in stores where if things aren't selling or they're trying to clear out stock to make room for another product, they will mark the other stuff down so that it can sell. And I'm not sure if they sold Mr. Beast bars like this in a bag because that just sounds really, really fucking weird and stupid. Mr. Beast bars are sold in boxes of themselves. You can buy like a Mr. Beast bar on its own, or you can buy a box of 10 for $20, basically. But what has happened recently, and this has happened actually when he was doing this, because I know this because I actually went in after the Super Bowl and bought myself a Mr. Beast bar. They were liquidating this product specifically because they were rebranding it. They were changing the wrapper, they were changing some of the branding of it. So it was like new packaging, basically. New packaging.
Yeah, a lot of places will do that when you need new packaging.
Yeah, new packaging, new bar shape, new stuff like that. Basically, sort of a product refresh. Like, if you ever seen I know I'm trying to think of an example.
In a grocery store, I've seen a lot of things.
Yeah, like Oreo. I'm trying to think of a branded thing like this, like the Bisco cookies or like Cheez-Its or whatever. Like if you look at some of those boxes, you have the regular box and then you have the box that's like sort of like that's like a movie promo thing. The movie promo will be the regular price and the regular box will be cheaper because
shots fired.
What is that? He'd write up buying this for cheap in his channel. The channel people buy marriages for cheap. Oh yeah. Viva la Argentina, basically. Yeah. 10 for $20. Yeah, that's normal. 10 for $20. The bars are $2 each. The bars are $2 each, which is a fair price for like a standard chocolate bar like that. That's what I'm saying. Like 10 for $20.
It's pretty fucking reasonable, actually, especially since it's got sugarcane in it.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Like, one of the things I actually had to clarify this. He is comparing this product to Hershey's and to Nestle. It's not that. A more apt comparison would be to probably Dove, to Bueno, which is a Kinder, to Ferrero, and I think to Lindt. Like, have you seen those like Lindt bars or whatever? Those like really, really nice.
I've had them, and I turn them into lava cakes constantly.
They're really, really good. That's what Mr. Beast is competing with. He's not competing with like Hershey's or like anything that he's kind of like the Mr. Beast bars are kind of like a middleman between like the basic level 1 chocolate and the more advanced level 3 like level 2 chocolates, like level 1.5 in terms of chocolate. Buenos are good. Buenos are great. I love Bueno bars.
Look, if you take a Bueno,
yeah,
and you get cake, throw it in the oven for like 30 seconds, put the other slice of the cake back on top if you cut it, and then just let it melt into it. It's absolutely delicious.
Yeah, that sounds really good. How many times has he? I'm going to catch up on chat for a little bit while we're pausing him. How many times has he worn that jersey? According to him, he only wore it a few times. Okay, this is how much of a fucking big spender Phil believes he is. Those are basically official NFL custom licensed jersey. On the back of the jersey says "Hate Army," because he would wear these at fighting game tournaments like 20 years ago. He got 3 of them. And he had stopped wearing them since last year when he wore these for the last Super Bowl event. So he has worn this like a few times in his youth when he was like 20 something.
Better question is, has he washed it?
Probably not, because he only wore it like once last year. So it's Phil's by Hershey's chocolate because he's on level 1. That's why he likes Hershey's Nestle. And he hates Mr. Beast bars because they're on level 2 exactly. Let me take a look here. Let's see. Forgot about the rice. Let's see. Oh yeah, then let's see. All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. that fucking thing where he had like the fucking slave trade, and also Hello Jew, which was okay. The Hello Jew thing is fucking ridiculous. There was a video. I'm gonna just quote it. I might show it later, but he got booted off of Blip TV for this because he was really fucking drunk and playing the demo of Dead Space 2. And when he was playing the demo, like as Isaac shooting the necromorphs or whatever, the first line out of his mouth as the video started was, "This is what happens when you let the Jews go into space." And then a necromorph popped up in front of him and he said, "Hello, Jew," and then he shot it. It was the weirdest LARP ever because he was playing the last remaining Nazi in space when there's no context for it. What? Like, it is just the weirdest fucking LARP that he ever did because there's like no reason for him to do it. This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. Yeah, they go into space and turn into necromorphs. He says he stole it from Howard Stern. I doubt that. I think he was just fucking drunk. It just inserts the jersey. Yeah. The jersey is I think the jersey is like the Baltimore Ravens colors. It was a custom made jersey with the number 86 on it, and on the back of it says "Hate Army." He tried to predict the Wolfenstein game. The original blue is brighter. Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, he got colors and then had it custom made. But yeah, it's a custom jersey. It's not like something that he bought to wear like for like the team or whatever because he hates sports. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Nazi mobile, Deathmobile. Okay, I might look that up. But yeah, he either saw Howard Stern that day or he just was drunk. I like to feel that he was drunk. He also know he's going to be doing a react eventually to his Heavy Rain playthrough where he says, "All right, N-word, it's time," for whatever reason. And again, that's just a really weird fucking LARP in that one too. But yeah, let's get to you. Crack on with more chocolate.
Oh boy.
So, I'm going to taste it. And the thing is, just for very, very transparency purposes here, I love chocolate. I'm a chocoholic. Chocolate is my #1 favorite dessert of any kind.
Nobody fucking cares.
Chocolate. What's your favorite cake? Chocolate. What's your favorite ice cream? Chocolate.
If that was the case, your walls
Brownie,
should be lined
chocolate,
with Hershey's and like
chocolate.
other different kind of
I
chocolate
have a
shit.
hard time
My
eating.
friend just recently had me encased in resin wrappers that were a limited edition version of a fucking candy bar.
Yeah, I should have I should have had the fish in the corner here, like the SpongeBob fish. You know what I'm talking about. Should have had that, yeah. But also, Phil's also a guy that says if you ask him for his favorite, literally anything, he will say, "I don't have favorites." And in this case, like, "Oh, I have a clear favorite." It's like, fucking Christ, yeah. Like was it I'm thinking of like I was originally gonna put it here the chocolate fish from SpongeBob, like the shouting fish from that, but I was a bit too late. I don't feel like pulling it up right now, so we're just gonna crack on with this. But he was like, for full disclosure, I like chocolates. Like we wouldn't be eating a chocolate bar if you didn't like it.
Stopping myself from eating chocolate. Okay?
You would if it's the very first time you've ever had chocolate.
Yeah.
If
my
I would not like
my cousin hates chocolate, but that's because most chocolate has peanut products in it, and he's deathly allergic to peanuts, so he's not accustomed to regular chocolate.
But at the same time, I'm going to
taste.
rate it fairly. This is supposed to be made of all these organic ingredients, and maybe that's why it's $2 for this tiny bar, you know? But the organic ingredients don't matter. They don't make anything taste better. They're not better for you. It's all a myth. So...
Yes, they do. And yes, they do. Get fucked. They do. They actually do make it taste better. Like, you could taste the difference. It actually is like grass-fed milk actually tastes creamier. So
if you're going to be a YouTuber and you're going to make a unique product, do you go with a bunch of myths and mark up your product to make a massive profit? I guess if your name's Mr. Beast, yes, that's what you do. Okay?
I also have to point out the reason he's doing this in the first place is because he wants Jimmy to notice him. He wants Mr. Beast to notice him and talk about him. He's that desperate for attention.
So
basically,
okay.
he's just like on his knees, Mr. Beast, please, please.
I'm being asked, is there an
He's
expiration
senpai
date
noticed
on the
me.
bar? July 2024.
Dude,
And
if
this
I
one
couldn't even
is
get Mr. Beast to like have
April 2024.
like
So
even
they're
give me
still
a
good.
computer,
They have not
Why the-
expired. as of
email
He-
like
is he taking the
rejecting my
expiration
asking
dates?
on something, but still.
Here we go. I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna see what happens.
He already said organic chocolate was pseudoscience. He said that like it's a wives' tale already. Grand Mashu.
See what happens. Don't shoot the messenger. This is my honest review. I have the right to review it however I want. Okay.
Who has a more soy face, Jimmy or Phil? Phil by far. Jimmy
Phil.
just looks like an excited dude. He just looks like a guy who's happy to be there. If you ever like take a look at him, like he does have like kind of a little bit of a shit-eating grin in a lot of the photo shoots that he does, but like it's like, you know, he has like a sort of like odd, like a nice charisma to him. I
He's
feel
got
weird.
that puppy dog thing going for him.
Yeah, I find it weird saying that to him because I'm like I'm looking at this like, oh, he's like, I feel like an old man saying that to him, but technically I'm 10 years older than him. It's like Beast is 25 and I'm 34. It's like, yeah, it's like, oh, he that young Jimmy, he's got a nice good look to him. It's like I feel so old, but yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, no, yeah. Jimmy, yeah, it seems like a soy face, but it's more like, it's just confidence that he has with his face. Phil just has like a really, really weird smile.
So here we go. Let's open the first bar. Mr. Beast Bar milk chocolate made with made with grass-fed milk. Literally says it on the front. Okay.
Yeah, hot chocolate can't be organic because it's not a health food. Yeah. What? No, Mr. Beast or Phil? Mr. Beast is 25. I am 34. Phil is 41. He's going to be turning 42 in April.
So what does it look like?
Oh, this is great.
On the very top of the bar, it says share and it has a small snap-off piece. And at the very bottom, it's a giant chunk that says devour.
Devour. I don't have the soundboard for that ready, but yeah. I don't have the soundboard for that ready, but like there's a clip of Phil saying devour, and I wish I had it.
The bottom. So basically, I know it's supposed to be a joke, but that's kind of mean-spirited. Share, give you this tiny piece, while I keep the giant portion at the bottom. Wow, that's a really fun, positive-spirited candy bar, isn't it? Especially because you have to understand that someone like Mr. Beast appeals to kids, and probably kids are the vast majority of people who watch his stuff on YouTube. And you're teaching the kid, if you're going to share, only share this tiny top portion with everyone else and keep the rest for yourself. It's a good moral lesson to teach to people, right?
It's a fucking chocolate bar. And the average... Oh my God! I just remembered now. Remember. Kids are smarter than him. That fucking 11-year-old who he wanted to beat the shit out of. She's smarter than him. She would actually like understand that it's a joke. She would understand that it's a joke and give like her friend like however much chocolate they wanted. And that's the same kid that Phil wanted to beat the shit out of. I forgot. Yes, the VR chat kid, the 11-year-old. It's like, yeah. It's like, oh my God. Why do I know that quote so well too? It's like where he's like lost in VR chat. He's lost in VR chat. And and she tells him to like leave, like very nicely tells him to leave the room. Leave the VR room that they're in. And and he does. He's like, it's like, you're quite rude. I'm 11. Deal with it. And then he leaves. Well, and then after he leaves, good of a way for that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I'd slap the shit out of in real life. It is, oh my God. Yeah, she calls him an idiot because like the door's right behind him and he doesn't turn around. It is ridiculous. It is super weird and bad. Oh boy, but yeah. But yeah, that 11-year-old girl, how old is she now? She's like 17 or something now, I believe. But yeah. I forget how long ago that was. That was before Cat existed, I believe. But still, like, yeah, that whole exchange was ridiculous too.
I'm sure he came up with that idea too. So I had no idea that was in there, by the way. This is completely on the fly. I had no idea. All right. So let's go ahead and let's snap this off. Because the thing is, if Mr. Beast actually had this candy bar, he'd devour this portion and he'd hand me this. So this is what I'm allowed to eat of his candy bar, correct?
No, Mr. Beast would probably eat the share portion, give you the devour portion, because Mr. Beast actually kind of cares about his body. So, as a cat is 6 years old, yeah, exactly. She was created 6 years old in the body of like a 29-year-old.
Correct. Okay. So let's go ahead. Smell. It smells pretty sweet. Looks pretty standard. Like, it looks like standard milk chocolate to me. It doesn't look any different.
And my
It
friend
doesn't look
questioned
terrible.
me eating hot wings today.
It has a...
Why?
Because of people with heart conditions and stuff will usually have like a small degree of acid reflux. So hot wings is usually recommended not to be eaten.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, yeah, I understand that. Well, yeah, with your health stuff. Because I was thinking, like, what is the problem with? I thought they had a personal problem with hot wings. Like, send me their address. I'm gonna mail them a spoon. It's like,
she's won an actual hot wing eating contest.
I think I have too, or I got close to it. I basically ate all the meat on the wings, then didn't stop eating because I was like picking the bones clean when I didn't need to do that, and I lost. But still, I got close to winning one. So no, I love hot wings too.
It's called respect to the food.
What was that?
It's called respect for the food.
What, picking the bones clean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to know it was spoon so he can eat shit out of my ass. That was something that he said like a week ago. But yeah, it's but yeah, why are you like? I don't get this. He's like smelling the chocolate or whatever. Like he's some sort of connoisseur. There's like, have you ever seen the video of the 80s taste tester?
Yes.
Phil thinks like he's like on that level of tasting food, or like he's on the level of Review Bro, the report of the week dude, who like you've seen them, was it like was it my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined? Is like he's like on that. He thinks he's on like that level of that kid. Like for reviewing food. It's the food flirting ritual, yeah.
A softness to it, meaning it's not that dry ass chocolate like the knockoff chocolate that's terrible. So it's not dry ass chocolate. That's good. It looks moist. All right, I'm gonna give it a little bit of a bite off the end here. Let's see here.
Devour. Okay, I was gonna praise him. For keeping his mouth closed as he was chewing. And then he had to smack his lips 3 times. Because he never keeps his mouth closed when eating. To the point where it's just it actually is off-putting some people, and he got called out for it. The day that he filmed this earlier when he was eating a quesadilla, he's like, you're acting like, he's like, no, I chew with my mouth open just to annoy you because I like annoying entitled bitches like this. We're not going to watch that video. I wanted to watch that at some point because that's like another 20-minute thing. But I actually did have a roommate who was like that, who was also a narcissistic as fuck. He was also autistic as fuck, but mostly a narcissist, and I fucking hated him. I think at one point I had mentioned to one of my friends that I wanted to burn him while he was sleeping on his bed. I wanted to tie him down to his bed and light the bed on fire, basically, is what I had told one of my friends. So, yeah.
I was gonna say, do I need to get the voodoo doll out?
No, you're fine. He actually got banned from a Smash Brothers tournament that he like for Smash Brothers, like a local tournament venue that he would go to all the time for being racist as fuck. He and my ex got banned, which is really, really fucking funny.
It's very sweet for milk chocolate. It's like really sweet.
Okay, this is how I was talking to people in like a Discord about this, and that being said, that being said, yes, this happens a lot. The Mr. Beast bar is sweet. It is sweeter than what you're normally used to, unless you eat stuff like Lindt all the time, or what are those square bars that are German? I forget what they're called. Not Godiva, but Godiva's close. They're bigger squares. They're bigger squares. They have like, there's one bar that has like cornflakes in it. Another one that has marzipan in it.
I know what you're talking about.
Ritter.
Fuck, I can't remember.
Sport. Ritter Sport.
Yeah.
Ritter Sport. The Mr. Beast bar is about as sweet as a Ritter Sport milk chocolate bar.
Those are fucking sweet. I can't even eat those. My diabetes goes haywire afterwards.
Well, no, I'm diabetic too. I'm fine. Like I'm diabetic, but I don't check my numbers. I eat it. I'm just fine. They want to like check my numbers for a lot of stuff, but I also like fairly functional for like being for my diabetic stuff as it is. Like I don't really have any problems right now, any complications. But yeah, Ritter Sport. But yeah, they're good. Like they have it's like that level of sweetness. It's like that level of sweetness for a chocolate bar, which it's German chocolate and is made with pure cane sugar and cocoa and like cocoa butter, like as a chocolate should be. There aren't any preservatives in like you would see in like a Nestle or a Nestle bar or a Hershey bar here. So he's like saying, yeah, it's really, really sweet. And I'm like, yeah, I can kind of get that, especially if you've been accustomed to eating nothing but Hershey bars your entire life. Because Hershey bars have a sort of bitterness to them that is not really characteristic of good milk chocolate. But yeah, like it's also the sweetness of like a regular Lindt milk chocolate truffle. Like if you were to get one of those, those are sweet too. It's like that. And so he's like saying like this is too sweet or whatever. No way, bro, is watching DSV. I'm a Deus. Yes, we are watching DSV. We're watching him critique the Mr. Beast bar.
Why is it so sweet? Like, so, to give you some comparison.
Not that often, but often enough.
A bag of those nuggets of Hershey's chocolate around Christmas time. We still have some of it. So it's like the nuggets are like milk chocolate with almonds, milk chocolate with toffee. And so I've had milk chocolate recently. And this tastes way more sweet to me than Hershey's milk chocolate. Like, it tastes like there's way more sugar in it for some reason.
At least he has common sense on that front.
I have no idea if that's...
What?
That it's sweet.
Yeah, like I said, it is sweet, and if you're used to Hershey, it is like sweeter than Hershey's. And if you're used to Hershey, the sweetness can be a bit cloying. Like, I will admit that, but I've eaten like sweeter milk chocolate for so long that I'm kind of used to that. So having like a regular Hershey bar is a bit off to me, because I have a candy dish next to me next to me on my streaming setup, and right now I just recently filled it back up with like Hershey stuff. I don't like the normal Hershey stuff. I don't like normal Hershey bars. I like Hershey's dark chocolate, and for the most part, if I get any sort of like candy, it's either like a dark chocolate or it's like an international company's milk chocolate. So I'm used to that sort of sweetness to it. Also, hi, honey. Yeah, my sound alerts are not working. Not sure why. I had to refresh that. Camera's on the whole time. Hello. But yeah, yeah, we're just So yeah, I can understand like where he's coming from with that one. A lot of people were giving him a lot of flack for saying, yeah, why is it so sweet? I'm like, he's comparing it to Hershey. And if you are an international style detractor, you don't know what Hershey tastes like. At least if you've never been to the US, you don't know what Hershey tastes like, because Hershey's usually only found in import stores and nobody buys it, rightfully so, because Hershey sucks. But if you're in the US, you're used to Hershey, so you're used to that sort of like, the regular chocolate is a bit bitter compared to a normal milk chocolate that you get from like anything else that you find in the UK. Like if you get like, even like a Milka or a Cadbury, it's sweeter than Hershey's. Is Shiva slaying Hershey's again? Yes, we're Shiva slaying Hershey's. But no, like I'm just saying, like I'm just saying the reason I'm saying that is because this is the one thing that a lot of other detractors gave him shit for. I'm like, no, he's kind of right from his perspective, which is a common one. He is right that Hershey's is not as sweet. But to say that this is too sweet as a bad thing is weird.
It's because it's grass-fed milk, but it does taste different, okay?
Well, at the same time, have you ever had the Coke with the sugar cane? That should be sweeter than a regular.
You wait. What?
Coca-Cola.
Okay. Have you ever had Coke with sugar cane? That's really good. Like, you're cutting your Coke with sugar. Why? I never heard about that. I heard about like talcum powder, but not like sugar. Just Coke cake.
Oh, I was talking like. Sorry, where I currently live and where I grew up and down the coast, usually when we talked about Coca-Cola, we just called it Coke.
Oh no, I call it Coke too, but still, it was just like, I was like, wait, what? It was just like within that context. You ever have Coke with sugar? Like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's Mexican Coke. There's a an international store near me, and they sell like that stuff by the caseload. So I can get like Jarritos. I get like Jarritos soda, and I can get like and I can get like Mexican Coke. Also, God damn, my sound are not working. But yeah, thank you for that. Let me see. I'm not sure if I can. My phone makes that sound too. But yeah, I had to do something about fixing my sound alerts.
I think it's all the way your sound alerts aren't working because it didn't go off on my phone either with me having the live stream up.
No, I know they're not working. They haven't worked in a while. I'm not sure what's going on, but Twitch sound alerts is not working. I probably should just disable Twitch sound alerts entirely and just migrate everything over to Triggerfire, because I usually have Triggerfire as a soundboard anyway. Let me see if I can actually because I have this
usually
as well.
When it's not working, I have to go to sound alerts and refresh it.
Yeah, I'll probably refresh the source, but yeah, I have this.
Oh, my favorite.
I have that. But yeah, I should probably refresh my sound alert sources as well. Let's see. I don't even know if I have the source here. Sound alerts too. They got Sean, yeah. But yeah, he does this all the time. If you can't tell of him like smacking his lips and chewing with his mouth, though, but he does that all the fucking time.
Dude, like, do you have resting bitch face?
So
what? Him
it's
or
not
me?
Bad,
him.
but it's
he
just
does.
sweeter than I expect for milk chocolate.
He also like if you also notice like you can kind of see it here on the right side of his face. He has like a bit of like a droop on his lower lip. We call that the stroke mouth. We don't know if he actually had a stroke. It is very likely that he did, but we call that the stroke mouth. He is a resting bitch, yeah. Yeah, we call it the stroke mouth, but some people theorize that it's Bell's palsy, but still. How do you cope when watching him? I listen to an angry Scotsman for the most part when watching him. There's another detractor by the name of King Jad, who I usually watch him when King Jad is watching him. And King Jad plays bingo during his 90-minute pre-streams. Like, to explain this
as well. You said 90 minutes?
Yes. I was about to say, you will have just China streams where it's just whatever you're like talking about whatever. And I've been part of those as well because you broadcast my Warframe footage during one of those. But if you're playing, like, say you're doing a stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duelist, which I know you do this frequently. How long do you do your pre-streams? Like, how long do you shoot the shit with your chat, wait for people to filter before you get into playing the game? I would say roughly 5 to 10 minutes is
I do it right away.
You do it right away? I would say most people do that, usually have sort of a buffer period of 5 to 10 minutes of letting people filter in before they start with whatever they're going to do. That's a fair amount of time. He does it for an hour and a half.
Usually my guys are ready to go because I make the announcement first thing in the morning to make sure they have their decks ready and everything.
Okay, yeah.
And then, if no one's there right away, we do a ranked match, and then we'll go back to the room to start playing.
Okay, yeah. But I know there's on average, for most streamers, it's usually around anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes is the average amount of time for basically just sort of warming up, basically sort of a warm up time where you're just getting used to talking, getting letting people filter in and just having a light conversation with your chat before you start doing whatever it is you plan on doing. There are some streamers who do what Phil does, and they take 90 minutes to do it. But Phil actually, that's because they're actually doing just kind of the category of just chatting, where they're just talking the entire time before they do stuff like that, and they get sidetracked, and then they eventually realize, oh yeah, it's supposed to be doing something today, and then they do it. Phil cordons off 90 minutes. He starts a stream, does something called the Level 1 podcast, which is really just a pre-stream where he just rants for about whatever the fuck for around 50 minutes. And then for 40 minutes, we'll just have random ass Q&A from his chat. And they started, and the thing is, with the Q&A, you can only ask Phil so many things. We've gotten some questions from him, have you ever punched a bee?
My condolences to you almost matching up with this man.
Let's see. You go much a very big stats sometimes. Yeah, let's see. I watch King Jad too. Yeah, 20 minutes top of my stream. Yeah. Yeah. I usually, for me, it's around 10 minutes. I usually have around 5 to 10 minutes of my intro music just to let people filter in. That gives you time to get water, do whatever. Just make sure my setup is running properly, and then switch over to live. about like maybe 2 to 3 minutes up to 5 or 10 at max if I'm still setting things up behind, like for the game or whatever. And then we get to it.
I say I set up everything beforehand, and like 30 minutes before stream, I set up everything, get everything ready, and then like maybe 5 minutes max, I'll do the startup window. And then we get into it.
Yeah, for me, it's like I make sure all the equipment's up and running, like my microphone's up and running. I do like all the hard setup before I hit go live, and then once I hit go live, that's my time to take care of myself, where I go out, use the bathroom, fill up my water, like just check everything, make sure like just other stuff is going on. Do like maybe go through Discords and post up an announcement saying like, "Hey, I'm live," and do that while my pre-stream stuff is while my like intro music is running, and then I'll switch to live, and that's like how I do things.
Do you need me to give you a copy of the Twitch integrated throwing system?
No, I'm fine with it. I haven't used it. Who dat cutie? Introduce yourself, Luna.
Oh, I'm Luna Owie. I am the group leader of V Resonance, which Akuda is a part of. We just figured we were gonna just do some random shit today.
Yeah, I'm watching DSV. Also, what did the man do this time? He ate a chocolate bar. He ate a chocolate bar, and he's comparing the Mr. Beast bar unfavorably to Hershey because it's too sweet. Yeah, he's complaining about a chocolate bar being too sweet, and that Hershey's is better because it's not as sweet.
Yeah, so basically, he's like, I bought this lava cake and it leaked everywhere, and I think the cold lava cake is better.
No, I bought this lava cake with PewDiePie's name on it, and it's bad because PewDiePie sold it. He's complaining about something not tasting enough like vomit. Pretty much, yeah. Also, Luna, if you want to, I forget what your actual Twitch handle is. So if you want to just like post in chat or whatever, and I'll just like just say hi in chat so that Ivory can like check out your channel.
Give me a quick sec. Luckily, that's one of the reasons I made everyone post their goddamn links in the Discord.
Yeah. Well, I just forget like what number is in your name, because I know like it's like LUNAAOI. Oh, 5. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's weird.
There we go. There she is. But yeah.
A good consistency. It's smooth. It melts in your mouth like you want milk chocolate to do. It's not the knockoff shit, for sure. But it does have this overpowering note of sugar or sweetness. Maybe because it's made of pure cane sugar. And I don't know if I like that. I actually think it may be a little too sweet for me. Like, when I think
don't
chocolate,
think you like life.
I want to taste, like, the cocoa, and I want to taste the richness. And all I'm really getting out of this, I'm getting a lot of sweet sugar taste, and that's really it. I don't really get a lot of chocolate.
I'm a Uvel player and I'm a fairy player, so it's like, I love anything I can do some crazy shit with.
A chocolate bar. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
and that's not a good thing. It's, why is it so sweet? What's weird about it is only 5 ingredients. Then what ingredients did you choose that you made it so sweet? Right? I'm a little confused.
It's sugarcane, bitch.
He's legitimately saying, I want high fructose corn syrup instead. Oh, I forgot about that. I don't know if I want to watch that, because I saw parts of that with ALT. When he I think it was on Wednesday when he was streaming with Ludwig. Oh, not Ludwig. Was it Ludwig? I don't know. Who's the Bloodborne horse boss?
I couldn't answer that one. I don't play Bloodborne. Well, I played it for like 2 months, and then I didn't go any further.
Yeah, it's a milk chocolate with cane sugar. It was Ludwig, yeah. So they had Ludwig. Yeah, it's a milk chocolate with cane sugar. Like, Ivory, it's about as sweet as if you had like, I would say like about like a Ritter Sport Bar, something like that, or that equivalent if you had one of those. That's what the Mr. Beast bar tastes like. Ludwig the tryptophobia inducing, yes. But yeah, Ludwig World Order was with ALT Insider on Wednesday when Phil was playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth with his wife. And really he was really just there answering questions while his wife did the stupid Animal Crossing knockoff island in it. I mean, it's a milk chocolate with cane sugar. It'll taste like a milk chocolate with cane sugar. Yeah, and he says it's too sweet. It also uses grass-fed milk, which is like, yeah, it's fine. It's a bit creamier in texture as well because of the milk chocolate used. It's like not like there's nothing wrong with it. There really is nothing wrong with it. But yeah, I forgot about that. He's actually streaming with his wife later, which I'm not going to. I'm not going to restream him like with his wife because that is just sad. Like literally, it's just like she like watching those two together. It's like you see a victim of mental abuse and narcissism and everything that it has done to her whenever you see those two together on camera.
That if his wife took over his channel and actually showed people what it's like to really be a streamer, he might actually try to hurt her.
Something like that, yeah. Here's the thing. She actually used to stream as well. Like back when she was like back when she was single, she used to stream under not when she was single. She was still with somebody. Her streaming name used to be Cast Realm 01. Like that account has been nuked from orbit. All of her old socials have been nuked from orbit the second she moved in with Phil. She completely deleted her entire internet presence as soon as she moved in with Phil. But she plays games better than he does. Phil is 80 hours in to Baldur's Gate 3 and he has not even like started Act 3 yet. Most other players would have been done the game by now. Said DSP gave it to the Chaos Realm. Yes, please.
Okay.
But yeah,
admit, I suck at certain games. Hell, I stopped playing. I did Monster Hunter once, and we never went back to it for reasons.
Yeah. Well, no. I have a little cripple and I play. Like, I know. Like you're like you told me before. Like yeah, you have problems with you have problems with your hands, and you play games games better than me. I'm not gonna say I'm really terrible at games, but I like to consider myself somewhat confident. You play games way better than I do. So, which I have the power of Hakai just to I can erase DSP and save Candetra. Oh yeah, Broly likes me good against. Didn't Phil like actually like make like he made like a mentally challenged joke while losing somebody at Street Fighter, and it turned out that his opponent at Street Fighter was actually like handicapped, like they actually had like a degenerative neural disease to the point where like they actually can't like use a regular controller without it hurting them for prolonged periods of time. Yeah. or Black Frieza, yeah. But no, like he did that too. It was really, really sad, but still, it's just like he can't take losing in anything. And his wife is a better gamer than he is. She actually 100% is. Phil, like the reason why Phil takes so long in Baldur's Gate 3 is because he doesn't make any decision on his own. Whenever he comes into any sort of decision that he has to make, he will stop and ask his chat what to do. And 80 hours into the game, into the end of Act 2, he still doesn't know how to play the game. This is like go to your Monster Hunter thing. You said you were really, really bad at Monster Hunter, but you were just starting out. I could probably teach you how to play Monster Hunter to a competent degree because I played Monster Hunter for a very long time, and I'm somewhat decent at it.
My chat had me try out every single weapon. The only one I could even hit the broadside of a barn with was the dual blades. And I don't have my ADHD does not have the capabilities of paying attention enough to figure out all the quirks of the fucking monsters.
Yeah. The one that I like the most is the great sword where you just stand in place and then let go of the button and then you make a big hit.
I couldn't hit the monster at all with the broadsword.
With the great sword
or the great sword.
Like I said, if I could teach you like how to use like a weapon, then it might go a bit through it, but like that's like a thing for another time. You don't need to do that. That's like a hypothetical basically.
I will go on freaking I'll play a fucking Warframe with you again before I play Monster Hunter again.
Okay. But okay, use the Monster Hunter analogy. Say you were that bad at Monster Hunter, but you've been playing the game for about 45 hours and you're like near the end and you're like near the final boss. That's how bad Phil is with most video games.
That's really bad.
He actually says, yeah, I got Luda into Warframe. Phil actually said,
we kind of made the whole group join Warframe.
Yeah, and like, well, some of them are already there. I think Moth already played.
Yeah.
But Ari can attest to this, whether or not like how true it is or whether it's laughable or not. Today during Phil's pre-stream ranting when he's talking about Baldur's Gate 3, he said the game lacked accessibility options.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he said Baldur's Gate 3 didn't have enough accessibility options. No, Luna's not that far into like I think like we barely even passed like the Vor's prize or whatever. But yeah,
I'm
I'll if you give me
Yeah.
if you give me invite privileges, Ivory, I will definitely invite them all to Zenrikyu Makai, I think is what it's called. I forget what the name of our clan is, but yeah. I'll definitely invite them all to the thing. Baldur's Gate 3 is not accessible for dented style people. Yeah, he said Baldur's Gate 3 was not accessible enough. Was that? Yeah.
I have not joined a clan.
I'm going to hit you with a stick. I don't know if I listen. I don't know if I can invite people. If I could invite people, then I would invite people. I don't want to play Baldur's Gate 3. It hurts me too much. Yeah, him playing Baldur's Gate 3 is fucking painful as hell. It's funny sometimes, but it's really fucking painful.
I'm gonna try the other one. This is the Crunch Bar. Okay, let's snap off the share piece of the Crunch Bar. Here's the thing. I love Nestle Crunch.
Like,
I love anything that
watching
has the
me
crunchy things
screw
in
up
it.
with
I think
Volt,
it's delicious.
Volt
Nestle
tech
Crunch is one of my favorite
in the
things
Warframe
of all
probably was
time.
less painful than people having to watch him play Voltigate.
So immediately opening it, I
Yeah.
can tell you, it looks like Nestle Crunch. Look at that. Does that look like the bottom of a Nestle Crunch bar? It looks exactly like
Mankai, yeah.
right?
I know it's a reference to
100%, almost
something. I just don't know what it was referenced to, but yeah. Yeah, well, I'll DM names later.
Here we are. It's the same exact top. The Share and the Devour. So again, the mean-spirited, bad lesson for your kids. Only share this tiny part
Actually,
at the top.
it looks sick as
Keep it all
hell
for
the way they
yourself.
cut
Great
that
idea,
up.
right?
What?
The bar. It looks nice and like really nicely poured and everything.
Yeah, the old remember, this is the old bar before they did a brand refresh. The new brand does not have the share and devour thing. Instead, it's divided into like there are 4 distinct sections. 2 sections have like 3 small squares, and then the other 2 sections are like larger rectangle. So you have like you can break it up a bit more and easier. Oh, Nanaha, nice. Yeah, Nanaha, you know, yeah.
My heart be stolen.
You should
Here, love to the one who knows what Nanaha is.
Yeah. Oh, I know what Nanoha is. I just have I've never seen it. I thought if you so
If
much to play
I could
Chrono
send
Trigger.
you the copies I have literally most of the series.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like the mean-spirited joke or whatever on this. Like, no, the bars looks fine. It's like the new bar doesn't have, like I said, it doesn't have those. It's partitioned differently and it's split differently, so it doesn't have like that shared devour thing. It just has like 2 logo pieces. Like one says Mr. Beast and the other says Feastables, and then like either 6 or 9 smaller squares in between them all.
Mr. Philanthropist. Okay.
I say that's a good way to like share it.
Okay. So now, smells the same. They smell identical. You're supposed to have these Rice Krispies in it. So let's see what this tastes like.
Wait, he's basically trying to shit on Mr. Beast for making a joke in the candy bars. Like, oh, it's a joke. It's like it's a mean spirited joke because like we said before, the 11-year-old girl would get the joke and laugh at it. Wait for it. We're gonna get a good line here.
I'm gonna eat the other half of it before I comment. One thing I should show you, because I want to show you this. If you notice something about that bar, take a look at the rice.
Hi, Emmy.
Where's
How
the
you doing?
rice? Only at the direct bottom. You see that, right? When you eat a Nestle Crunch bar, the rice is completely throughout.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I didn't see this part, but holy fucking shit, are you stupid? The Nestle Crunch bar is thinner. This thing is double the width of a Crunch bar. It is thick with 3 C's.
It's as thick as the Nickies.
Yeah. It's as thick as Wisp. Or Mesa Prime, whatever the fuck. Still, it's a thicker bar. It is a thicker bar. Nestle Crunches are basically wafer fucking thin.
Have a nice night, Flat Cap.
Going to bed, yeah, have a good one. Is it as thick as cat? No, nothing as thick as no thing is as thick as cat. I imported the Mr. Beast bar. They're good. Yeah, they're good. They're pretty good. It's just like chocolate with cane sugar. It's a decent bar for its price. But still,
I'm actually gonna have to look for these when I go to work now.
If they're not in your grocery store, because they're not in my grocery store, they're going to be at a Walmart or like a gas station. If you have a Walmart near you, they're definitely there. Go to like
this is America. Anywhere that doesn't have a Walmart is obviously like from a foreign country.
Or you're in Alaska. Still,
no,
like,
Alaska got one.
Yeah, but still, like if you go to a Walmart, if you go to the candy aisle, like where all the boutique bars are, like the Ghirardellis, the Lints, they're all that. So that's where the Mr. Beast bar will be.
Okay.
And they'll have like the peanut butter bar. I think the rebranding is specifically because of the peanut butter bar. Because the original peanut butter bar, it now just says Mr. Beast Feastables peanut butter chocolate. Originally, the bar was Mr. Beast D's Nuts.
He probably had to rebrand it because of that. Parents probably complained.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a D's Nuts on the bar. So like, yeah, so we no longer have D's Nuts bars, but we have a peanut butter bar, which is the exact same fucking
I'm
thing.
gonna have to find one of the bars before he rebrands it and like fucking encase that thing.
Oh, another company complained about them? Oh, okay. Yeah, like still somebody complained. Either somebody complained had Mr. Beast rebranded. Why did they complain? They actually market like canned nuts or whatever. They like D's Nuts markets canned nuts. There is no sort of like brand confusion between a Mr. Beast D's Nuts candy bar and D's Nuts what is it?
No, I can understand why. They probably thought that he grouped together, like people probably thought that the reason he put D's Nuts on there was that he actually collabed with them for the peanuts.
Well, D's Nuts
I know at my job we have D's cookies.
Yeah. But I think with Mr. Beast things, like D's Nuts is like D's in the name D and then the word nuts. Mr. Beast's D's Nuts were DEEZNUTZ. So there were Z's there, which means there shouldn't have been brand confusion, but the courts were just really weird about that. But yeah, I guess they forced a rebranding, which is why they had to change all of their wrappers and not just the one. But yeah.
In the Beast Crunch
considering
bar,
people that come to my department at my job and are like, hey, can I pick up my subs and other thing here? I'm like, I'm the bakery.
Yeah. I can give you the rolls for your sandwich, but you'll have to make the rest of it. Go to the meat department down the way.
Yeah. I've actually said that to one person.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, so we're at the part where he's complaining that like the rice is at the bottom of the candy bar. It's like, yeah, that's because like most rice is like it settles in like
it doesn't float.
It doesn't float. It's like a crunch bar, but it's like, so why are the peanuts at the top of a Snickers bar? Well, that's because the Snickers bar is filled with nougat and caramel, and the nougat holds it in place. That is why the peanuts do not sink.
Throughout the whole top of the chocolate, it's only in the bottom. See that? Only one
good example
layer
of them
rice
sinking
at the bottom.
is a Mr. Good bar.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna get to one of the best lines though.
I want to be fair. I'm gonna take a third bite of the rice chocolate bar, and I'm gonna tell you why after I chew it and taste it. I want to take a third bite. Okay. So now I'm biting into the
quality
big
commentary. Yeah. Quality commentary.
And again, look. There's only rice at the bottom. You see that, right?
That's half of the bar though. Like, look at that. That is half of the bar. The rice at the bottom of the bar is half of the bar. Like, what the?
Yeah,
what,
that is
what?
a pretty nice ratio.
Yeah, like I said, the reason why it's throughout the crunch bar is twice half as thick. It is thinner. It is thinner than this.
Are you talking about our commentary, or are you talking about his commentary?
His, where he's just fucking dead air for like whatever long. Like he'll just like stay silent for like 5 minutes at a time.
Okay.
I know I did that during my first time playing Nikki because I was not expecting the shit that went down in that. But what the fuck, man?
Yeah. Like, what do you mean what went down? Like, are you talking about like technical issues or just like the stuff that happened in the game story?
Like I wasn't expecting them to be like, okay, we're gonna shoot someone in the fucking head. Wait, what?
Yeah. Like with all the here's the thing, with all the marketing behind that, you would not expect like Nikki to be like, it's the jiggly ass game, and then like within the first minute execute this man Mozambique style. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, it's like I actually have never played Nikki. I've heard good things about it, but my mobile games of choice are Limbus Company and Azure Lane, and Azure Lane has an interesting story that I just do not fucking care about right now. And then Limbus Company is just it is Limbus Company, where it's like I pay more attention to the story of that game than anything else.
I've been enjoying Nikki. I actually started doing a Wednesday morning stream.
Nice. So this man to Brazil style.
I don't think we had enough concrete and enough people to lift the box.
Yeah.
Oh, we could always send him to Jamaica. He wouldn't last a week.
So you might ask, well, Phil, why did you buy?
Probably walk
why
into
did
the
you
wrong
bite
section.
a big third bite out of the crunch chocolate bar? Because I don't taste the rice.
There it is.
Feel like I missed it.
I'll go back a second. A second.
The
He'd probably die in 24 hours if we send him to Australia.
Because I don't taste the rice.
There it is.
At all.
Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't. You're not supposed to taste the rice. Rice has no flavor. The flavor of rice is starch. Starch has no flavor. Like, God. It's like, that's like the dumbest fucking thing he said the entire time, that I don't taste the rice. Like, you're not supposed to. It's rice. That's why you put other shit in rice.
But you season
rice,
it.
You season rice. Rice works as a bonding agent. If you try to eat plain pasta, it doesn't taste like anything. It tastes like the water that you boiled the pasta in. But yeah, it's like I don't taste the rice. Like, the rice in a crunch bar or in any bar is just supposed to give it texture. It's not supposed to give it flavor. Tell me you ever had only plain white rice without telling me you've only ever had plain white rice. I'm specifically comparing this to the puffed rice that you would experience in a chocolate bar, which you do not taste, because that is just plain white rice that is puffed up. That is plain rice that is air fried and puffed. It has no flavor to it at all. If it's like this, it's the same rice that you would get when you order like from a Chinese takeout place in like the little like paper carton that doesn't come with the food itself. It's just in its own box. That's plain white rice. But no, I have had seasoned rice. I've had, like, I love Mexican rice. I like fried rice or whatever. But still, in this case, the rice is specifically just there for texture. I am protesting you claim rice has no flavor. Yeah, I'm specifically talking like this, like just plain white rice that you would use in a chocolate bar, not like the whole spectrum of like rice.
Okay, I can't stand yellow rice.
Yeah, I've had brown rice before too.
Yellow rice, I just can't do the turmeric.
Yeah, or wild rice or black rice. Yeah, I've had brown rice before though. Brown rice is really nice. But yeah, just like regular, but like the rice that is used specifically in chocolate like this is white rice. It is long grain.
Yeah, it's plain rice.
Yeah, it's plain long grain rice. Like, think like jasmine rice or whatever. Still, specifically the rice that specifically is made to not have flavor. Because they don't want to have flavor. They don't want you to have like they don't want you biting into a crunch bar and you tasting turmeric. Still. Yeah, the basically comparing it to a Nestle Crunch bar. The rice does not have flavor. It's not supposed to. It's just supposed to give it a little bit of a texture to it, like a little bit of like a crunchy texture. Riceism. We're judging rice by its color now. Yeah, this is riceism. But still, it's just so.
Hey, that color tells you how good and how tasty it's gonna be.
Yeah, I've had yellow rice before though. Yellow rice is great though. Don't get me started on the pasta. I started going to set my differences with Italy aside, just so that we could ally adulty with a fair stick. No, I've had colored pasta as well, but I'm talking about like just getting like plain. When I usually speak in this terms, I'm also speaking from the perspective of American shopping at a Walmart, buying a box of the plainest shit imaginable, and that is my default.
Called being a broke ass American.
Exactly. Yeah, I can buy a box of I could buy a box of white pasta shells for like $2, and then I can make a cheese sauce with that, and that's fine. The pasta shells on their own do not have much taste unless I salt the water that I'm boiling them in. But yeah, I mean, also I set my differences with Argentina aside just to troll this man even more. But still,
this tiny thin layer of rice they put at the bottom is not enough to taste the rice in it at all. This bar tastes exactly the same as the pure milk chocolate bar. There's no difference in flavor. They're exactly the same bar. You can't have that little rice in there in a bite and expect that the consumer's going to taste it. There's not enough in.
This is just him nitpicking, by the way. He's completely dishonest. Like, yeah, of course you can't taste the rice in this bar because the rice that they're using is not meant to add taste, it's meant to add texture. But still, that aside, the rice argument aside that we were just having, the point is that he's saying that you can't taste the thing that you're not supposed to be able to taste. And he's just trying to find something to be mad about with this fucking chocolate bar. And it's just a fucking chocolate bar. It's not that deep.
In there. I take one bite and I get a crunch, and the second bite, there's no crunch. It's done. So I can't taste it. With Nestle Crunch, you absolutely can taste the rice in each bite. It has this unique sweet vanilla flavor to it that complements the chocolate. Here, these...
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, what?
He just said that the rice in a Nestle Crunch bar has a nice sweet vanilla flavor that complements the chocolate. No, you fucking moron. That's called a vanilla extract. That's another ingredient that's in the bar itself. That has nothing to do with the taste of the rice. Because even if this was one of those rices that we were talking about that actually does have some sort of taste to it, it wouldn't taste like that. It's the taste of vanilla. He's tasting the vanilla extract. If he's tasting anything at all, I think he's just making shit up. But even if he isn't, it's just vanilla extract that he's tasting.
These bars are absolutely identical to me. I see no difference between...
He really is born on stupid.
The bar just like flung off the table. Like, no, he's also like the laziest motherfucker on the planet. Like, literally everything that he's gotten or like that he does for OBS has been given to him. Like, okay, so I'm gonna go into a little bit of technical detail. We're gonna get into a bit of a tech talk right now. You can describe your current setup to me right now, if you want, but I'm going to describe mine, and I also want to describe his. So, and I know there's this one guy who's actually is like an IT tech who actually knows Phil setup way in and out way better than I do. His name's Blob Profit, but so my setup right now that I'm running this stream off of is I have a single tower PC that is a fairly powerful tower PC that is about 4 years old, running on Windows 10. I forget what I think it's running a Super 2080 is the graphics card that's inside it is. Yeah, a 2080 Super. And I have two monitors set up here, one vertical, one horizontal. I have like my microphone, a mechanical keyboard, and a mouse, and all that other good stuff connected to it. So I can monitor my chat and OBS on one monitor, and monitor my game or play my game or watch videos or whatever on my main monitor, which is in a landscape mode. My vertical portrait monitor is meant to monitor chat and also Discord when I'm not streaming. Phil's setup is a 10-year-old tower running off of Windows 8.1 at the other end of the room, connected to a laptop running on Windows 10 that is monitoring his YouTube chat through like the YouTube website. And in addition to that, he has the laptop keyboard, which he uses to change things on his OBS window. He uses the laptop keyboard to change things in the YouTube thing. Whenever he's a band somebody, he uses the laptop keyboard. But if he needs to change things in OBS, he leans over to his other side to a small table where he has a wireless keyboard, and he has shit set out there. He also has a Trig Key mini PC running on Windows 11, which he used exactly one time to play Chrono Trigger.
So, as a congratulations on 4 years of streaming, my mother and brother bought me a streaming desk and a chair.
Nice.
I took out a loan because everyone in my chat was doing #retire Hermes.
That was an 8-year-old PC?
Yes.
I would share the name of my PC, but the name of my PC is literally my last name, so rig 2.0, because my old rig was like 9 years old, which I had replaced.
Well, now I have a tower. His name's Hephaestus.
Mm-hmm.
I've got one regular monitor and an HD TV. And then I have a laptop, which is an MSI.
Yeah.
And again, I took a loan out for this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, my PC was given to me by my mother, so what got was that a hateful story that got bleached? No, that was me bleeping out my true last name. Still. Like yeah, so his
I
setup
got
is
lucky the tower I got for like $380.
yeah, still his setup is jank as fuck because he's using an operating system that is no longer being supported and now has a bunch of security holes in it. His streaming PC runs off of Windows 8.1. Which means like because of Windows 8.1, like I think sometime last year was officially no longer being supported by Windows updates. Is like you can hack into his PC and fuck things up very easily. Yeah. He's also running off of OBS update 27.
What?
Yeah. He hasn't updated OBS in years. He also has like an iPhone 6 to play his mobile game on. And the only thing he's excited about is getting a new iPhone because the mobile game updated so that it no longer supports iOS 6 or whatever it is. Not support for over a year. Yeah.
I hate my iPhone. I have it for work purposes and because of the body tracking equipment.
Yeah.
My brother bought it for me as a 28th birthday present.
Nice. I don't use body tracking, but I just have like a Logitech webcam, which does the job just fine. I don't need an iPhone for it. I got like a webcam for like $100 and it's fine. Feels like Windows Vista or Windows ME. No, he's won Windows 8.1, so he's slightly better. He's slightly better.
Most of the stuff I got either secondhand, I've taken a loan out to get it, or I've just worked my ass off to get them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got the one thing I actually upgraded was with the tax return. I bought a Secret Lab Omega chair, which is actually really, really good. It served me very, very well. If I were to get like a new chair, it'd just be like a newer version of the Secret Lab chairs because my current Secret Lab is very, very nice. But anyway, let's go back to this.
Hershey's chocolate around Christmas time. We still
we skipped back a little bit.
Crunch bar. Here's the thing. I love Nestle Crunch. I love anything that. Try the other one. This is the Crunch bar.
Let's see how far away we were because he was eating some of it.
Rice chocolate bar. A big third bite out of the taste exact vanilla flavor to it that complements the chocolate. Here, these bars are absolutely identical to me. I see no difference between the two at all.
There we go. Yeah, that's right
here.
The
same one twice because it doesn't matter. Okay, so right off the bat, the Crunch bar.
Without telling me you have no taste buds.
That's a no-go for me. That's terrible.
I mean, it's probably the gin.
Nestle Crunch is far better.
Bill's an alcoholic.
Than Mr. Beach Crunch bar. Okay. Now again, so what do I think overall? I'll tell you. Basically, the chocolate's too sweet. It's creamy. That's good. Okay? It melts in your mouth. That's good. It's not chalky. Like the real knockoff chocolate is the one that's dusty and chalky and it's gross.
What the fuck is he talking about? Did he accidentally get like a baker's bar one time and try to eat that? Like he's like knockoff chocolate. Like what the fuck? What is knockoff chocolate? Like even if you get like a great value brand chocolate bar, it's still just about as good or bad as a Hershey bar. This is the fuck you're angry for complaining over chocolate. Yes, CTR. How are you doing? Also, sound alerts still do not work.
It's definitely not that. He used good ingredients.
Knockoff chocolate, you mean American chocolate? Yeah, like, well, he's comparing like something that is worse than Hershey's, which like doesn't exist. Like, I don't understand what the hell he's talking about. Like the kind of chocolate that is like really chalky and like very dusty tasting. It's like, or very dusty in texture. Like the only thing I can think of is that he accidentally bought a baker's bar once, like a bar that's meant for you to like throw into like melt it for like baking purposes, like for making a cake or making frosting or something like that. And he bought one of those and ate it raw by mistake one time. That one
might be it.
Yeah, milk with vitamin R. Yeah, exactly. Because like, yeah, isn't like baker's chocolate actually really kind of dusty? Like you were like, it basically is just like baker's chocolate is like basically almost like solidified cocoa powder and cocoa powder or like cocoa powder, which is like just like the powdery stuff or whatever. It's like it's that. I don't know. Sorry, everyone else got to like a star. I'm all right. I'm okay. We're just like watching this, and we're probably gonna be watching this because I wanted to watch some of his stuff like for a while just because it's really, really funny. And I brought my boss basically into this dark rabbit hole.
I can't say anything negative.
Yes,
about
and
text.
I did not.
It sounds
I did
like
not bring
he's
most
doing
of my
great.
guys because
The problem is the balance.
their thing is they come to
This
see me to
bar
make
is
sure that
way
they can
too
get their
sweet. Even for milk
reinstatement into
chocolate,
humanity.
this
I don't
bar
need
is
them
too
losing
sweet
what
for
little
me.
I've been able to
It's like a
reinstate.
real strong confection taste almost, rather than a chocolate bar.
And this guy
I would go
clearly
buy Hershey's,
is a destroyer
I would go
of
buy
humanity.
Nestle's, I would
Yes,
buy
yeah.
any other company before I would.
You know, he charged people like $300 to clean for him to clean out his closet.
Dude, $400 are literally where the sexiest outfit I own.
No, this is like you see that closet behind him to the right, behind the Blame It on the
Yes.
Lag metal poster. Like he did 3 streams of cleaning out his closet, where he's like, look at all this limited edition stuff, rips open the package. She's like, look at this thing. It's like, dude, you could have sold that for a lot of money. He had like a limited edition San Andreas hat in that thing. He had a basically a limited edition Xbox 360 Machinima branded console, and he just like destroying the packaging, negating its collector's value when it could have sold like a lot of this shit for like thousands of dollars. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, you could have gotten
It's called not having hindsight and being stupid.
he could have gotten at least 5 Hogans with that. He owns like a CD worth $100. Yeah, I actually own a copy of Radiant Dawn for the Wii. I haven't sold that yet just because I'm not sure if I want to sell that at a convention floor or if I want to sell it on eBay yet. But I can sell it, and I know that's worth like $100. It's like the most valuable game that I own right now.
I was say I have misprinted Force of Will cards. And I have the limited printed Lukier for Vanguard.
Sign the
My
copy.
Lukier deck alone is like $700.
A lot of like Magic the Gathering decks are like that too. But yeah, it's like sign the copy, sell it to eBay. No, I had to sell only the box on eBay. I had to keep the game. I'm never gonna get that upset that you measure monetary worth to fill in Hogan's. Well, the CTR, you have to understand that Phil clears 6 figures annually, but most of it goes to WWE champions, and so the joke is that he's pulling Hogan's the entire time. He's trying to get the 6-star Hogan. Every time he plays champions, he's trying to get that 6-star Hulk Hogan. And weirdly enough, he hasn't been playing like too much recently. Like, he's still playing every day, and he's still pulling every day, but it's not for like, you know, cards that he wants. There's nothing really that he wants right now. It'll always just say, I mean, why? What? You want me to compare it to Brock Lesnar, or like you have other favorite wrestler that I can say that he's pulling for?
Buy a Mr. Beast bar because this is too sweet. And that's a shame because it's way more expensive than their competitor. Again,
no, it isn't. It's like 20 cents more expensive, if that. It's about the same price.
this
If anything,
tiny
given the
bar is
thickness,
$2
the
unless it's on
texture, and
extreme
like
clearance.
everything, it's worth that extra 20 cents.
Yeah, it's also like, I think the weight of a Mr. Beast bar is 1.14 ounces, like the bar that he has right there. And a regular chocolate bar is about 1.2 ounces. It's literally not that much different. It's just spread out thinner, so it looks bigger. All money can be measured in terms of WWE equals 1651s and 110.9. Yes. $16.51. Was that for like a 5 pull? No, that was for like a that was for like the price of a 10 pull, I believe, or maybe. No, that's a $50 card. A $15 card. A $110.09 is a $100 card. He's comparing it to Nestle chocolate and Hershey's chocolate. Yes, Hershey's chocolate and Nestle's chocolate are actually spread thinner. Like the bar itself is longer and thinner. The Mr. Beast bar have a thickness to it, but if you actually put both bars on a scale, they weigh the same or very, very close to the same. Nestle chocolate tastes like nothing. Yes, you said they taste like nothing. I say they taste very, very much like just like whatever. Like there's not a very distinctive weird, like it's like just a very sweet taste to it. Nestle chocolate. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hershey's can't be called chocolate. It's like that thing like where Subway bread cannot be called bread. You have to classify it as cake because of the sugar content. Hershey bars are not chocolate. Hershey bars are candy. I see to buy Mr. Beast bars just by default. They're good. They actually are pretty good.
Because no one bought it, and you could get it for 60 cents. This bar is $2. You could buy a giant Nestle's Crunch, a giant Hershey bar for $2. This is way overpriced.
No, you
like,
cannot.
Basically being like, if you want to be a cheap ass bitch, you can do this. Not actually true.
You can't know. Like if you spend $5 to get like a family size symphony bar or whatever, like one of those really, really big Hershey bars you've seen. There's like XL bars or whatever. There's like $5. But he's talking about like a king size bar in a gas station, which are $2.79 each.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I've had a Mr. Beast bar once in a season. Yeah, it's not the sugar content. Just to be clear, it's due to the lack of chocolate and Hershey's chocolate. Yeah, There's no there's not a whole lot of cocoa content in the Hershey's chocolate bar. It's mostly other stuff that gives it a vague chocolate taste. That is why you cannot consider Hershey's bars a chocolate bar. You have to consider them a candy bar. In the case of Subway bread, though, it 100% is the sugar content. There are too many carbohydrates in the Subway bread recipe for it to be considered bread, at least by European standards. It is considered cake in the EU.
You're not wrong.
And again, you might argue, well, it's only 5 ingredients and they're all organic. I don't care.
Oh, here we go.
Number one, when you're eating chocolate, you're not eating it for your health, genius. You're not eating chocolate to get healthy.
Yes, you are.
Sometimes you eat chocolate as like a dessert because you just like chocolate and chocolate bars are sweet. But yes, there are health benefits to eating chocolate over other things you can have for a dessert. There are like actual like isn't like chocolate
anemics.
Isn't like chocolate good for blood flow or something like that? Like I forget.
Yes,
what chocolate
it's also good for people with iron deficiencies.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm not sure if chocolate is also like an anti-carcinogenic. Like it actually helps with some cancer stuff. Ryan Kichi guy, thank you for the follow. Chocolate has health benefits when it's not processed vomit wax. Exactly, yeah. But wait, if you buy a Hershey's with almonds, you get the health benefits of eating almonds. How are you doing, Rain? But yes, you get the health benefits of eating almonds if you buy a Hershey bar with almonds. What if you buy a Reese's? If you buy a Reese's cups, you don't get the health benefits of eating. You don't get the health benefits of eating peanut butter because the peanut butter in there is highly sugarized. Vomit wax is basically what a Hershey bar is. that's basically what a Hershey bar is, and I say that having bought like a giant bag of Hershey's chocolate today. Like I bought one of those like big party bags because I needed something for my candy dish, and so I decided like I'm gonna get this because I want something besides just Reese's in it. So I got one of those, but yeah. Like actual chocolate has health benefits. Like it has a lot of health benefits actually, but he's just thinking of like in terms of like a dessert bar, like fucking Hershey's or Nestle's or whatever.
Splurge. This is your comfort food. This is your dessert. You don't need it to be healthy. That's stupid. Anyone who says otherwise is a fucking moron. You don't need organic ingredients in your chocolate bar.
Do you realize most people won't buy dessert now unless it's healthy?
For the most, yeah, Jesus Christ, no, yeah, like you have some people who will just buy whatever because it's cheap. Like I bought some fucking donuts today because it was cheap, but then and I felt like I
work in bakery. The main way I sell like everything we have is the fact that I know what can be used as a cheat on a diet and the people not like be in trouble, as well as being able to be like, well, at least we have better contents and minerals than junk food.
Yeah, it's like, oh, this is your cheap food. This is better on diet. Like I'm pretty sure that like assuming that the chocolate bar is part of your I don't want to say healthy balanced dinner. Just say it's part of your dinner as your dessert. So and your dinner for everything. So you get everything together and you just like have whatever. So you get like you make yourself a burger with all the things like onions with lettuce, tomato, onions, cheese, good ground beef, and like a fresh bun and potato chips on the side, some sort of drink, like maybe like soda or diet soda, and the chocolate bar. I'm pretty sure the chocolate bar is at least healthier than the soda and the chips. The chips are probably the least healthy thing in that meal. But the chocolate bar like this is at least healthier than like the soda and the chips. So it feels like, oh, it's the least healthy thing. It's like, no, it's probably like it's healthier than the chips. So Health side Phil is the worst. Yeah, he is. He always is. This is a dude who has like gout who got like multiple ear infections, and the solutions to getting ear infections was not to like go to an ENT. It was to go to a it was just to get like the toilet seat headphones, which are basically like neck phones that you like, basically you wear the headphones around your neck and it plays sound through there. And as a streamer, that's super fucking shitty because you can hear the game echo through the headphones that way. And say that's a fix for it. He says he has procedural drip but never did anything about it. He says he got half his face burned off in a car crash, but you can see that his face looks, well, I don't want to say his face looks fine because he's still a ghoulish fucker, but still, like, there are no burn marks on his face, but still.
There's no evidence of like graphing either.
Yeah. I commented this on like at one point when I was talking about like how he exaggerates his stuff. I have a feeling that when he got in that car crash, because the car crash was real, that the airbag deployed and hit one side of his face, and so he got a friction burn from that happening. Because I remember my grandfather got got into a car crash as well, and the airbag deployed and hit his face. So he had like sort of like this sort of like, I guess like this sort of like a checkered pattern on like his cheek for like a couple of weeks because that's where the airbag smacked him in the face.
Yeah, airbags are supposed to keep us safe. They do more damage than they help.
Yeah. So basically gave him a friction burn. Yeah, what is golden anyway? I don't think his. Okay, I know Ivory is Polish, and I thought that the Poland uses the euro, so I'm not sure what golden means.
Gold is what actually represents where your money falls under guidelines of being like actual value.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that. No, it actually is golden is the name of the Polish currency. I actually didn't know that Poland was not part of the EU. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I did not know that Poland was not part of the was outside the EU. I thought it was. We are part of the EU. You are part of the EU, but you don't use the euro. Okay. Okay. So yeah.
Well, I know one thing. This is making me hungry. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go get my hot wings.
Okay. Yeah. I got Friday to survive. Yeah. Well, at that point, I might as well take a break as well because you can get more water.
Feel free to keep going though.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm gonna take a break as well. I'm gonna get some water, and I'll be right back. Give me about like a minute or so to get some water, go to the bathroom, do all that good stuff. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. So let's see. I am back. I broke my belt. I broke my belt. So after getting home from work, I threw my jeans on the floor, and this is like a hole in my box or whatever. So after work, I threw my jeans on the floor, and hi, Rain. So how are you doing? But yeah, I threw my jeans on the floor, and so then I was like, as I went to the bathroom, I stepped out, and I accidentally stepped on the belt buckle, and I busted the belt buckle. I snapped the little latch off by stepping on it. So it just like broke at an awkward angle. Just picked up McDonald's breakfast. Nice. It's okay. I can always just check to see how much a new belt costs. It's not that big of a deal. I can always just get a new one. Because I think there's like, what's that?
What happened?
When I was leaving the bathroom, I stepped on my belt by mistake, and it broke the buckle. Like not the
belt.
Not the whole buckle, but like, you know, like the little latch thing, the little like latch that like sticks out from like the actual belt and like clasps onto the buckle that goes to like the loop. Like that thing broke off. That thing snapped off from me stepping on it. So
still, condolences to the belt.
Yeah. Listen, how can I explode the belt if I'm not wearing pants? I said you're 5'7" and somewhere around 230. Are you sure you're in good health? I'm at 212 now, actually. And no, I'm not in good health. I'm diabetic, but still.
See, I've actually done pretty good on getting rid of the extra 30 that eating vegan for a week did to me. So
yeah, I'm better. I'm in better health than I was like a few years ago. Because it was like 2-3 years ago, I was like at 265. So I lost 50 pounds over the course of a couple of years, at least, just from like eating better, not necessarily like working out or whatever, but just from eating better. I did lose weight. But no, I stepped on the belt, but I stepped on my belt by mistake. Yeah. I still have like a little bit of weight to lose. My goal weight is to get down to 200 and then from there to 160. But right now 200 is my goal, at least, just to like get down to being like, cause I am wide as well. Why am I not wearing pants? Because I'm at home. Because I'm at home. Like, listen, at least I'm not wearing ratty ass Zelda jammies. So I actually washed my pajama pants. Unlike this dude here.
That's not your selling point for your cheat food. That's asinine, okay? Anyone, again, one logic check, and already you've already disproved the fact that anyone would want organics in their chocolate bar, all right? And then on top of that, the fact...
So much for listening, to explain, and you don't wear pants. I don't wear pants when I'm at home. What the fuck? No, I wear boxers. I usually wear boxers or pajamas or pajama pants when I'm at home. The belt was on my jeans, and I accidentally stepped on my jeans, which broke the buckle. So, but yeah, it's like talking about like fucking like this is your cheat food. It's like, dude, people just eat chocolate regularly. Who would want organic ingredients in their food?
That you're
fucking crazy is the fact that back in the old days, chocolate was for the nobles.
Pseudoscience on people.
Poor people would actually paint their teeth and do shit to make their teeth look like they was bad, just because they wanted to make it look like they had money.
And then even your joke, shareable piece is a tiny piece, is a bad moral to teach kids, right?
Why the fuck are you learning your morals from a goddamn chocolate bar? Like no, like Jesus Christ, like no guys, I am not free balling here, okay? I am just sitting here in my boxers. It's the same with white fabric and sugar, yeah. Like Jesus, like this is your chief was like the shareable joke or whatever. It's a bad moral to teach your kids. It's a fucking chocolate bar. Who the hell is learning morals from a chocolate bar? Then I guess this is the guy who kept like, you know, fortune cookie papers for years because they like the lessons that they printed resonated with him.
The only thing I will say that's positive about this is very simple. It's not a shitty chocolate bar. It didn't fall apart. It didn't melt. It wasn't chalky. It wasn't dry. It just doesn't taste good. It tastes like pure sugar. That's not what you go for in chocolate. It's too expensive. The rice distribution was terrible. I could have a checklist of bad versus one good point. This bar is crap. What a shocker that a YouTuber, all right, who makes the kind of content that he does.
Mr. Beast returned sight to the blind. What the fuck has this dude done? He fleeced people in wheelchairs. That's what he's done.
And dabbles in so many businesses. His ghost kitchen burger business that went out of business. Now his chocolate business.
I know,
that
like,
inferior.
I wish I
so
lived in an area close to Mr. Beast, because
right?
that $1 house thing, I would have, like, literally just been like, no, I'll give you $10. Please, give me this house.
He's like my from a homeless guy who he's trying to. I was about to say, like, Derek isn't homeless. Why he ate the Nick, what are you talking about? Why he ate the chocolate like that? Oh, on the paper plate? I don't know. He just wanted to present it on a paper plate. I don't know why. He
wanted to make it seem like it was a poor man's chocolate, and it's not.
Yeah, he wanted to make it seem like it's worse than like Hershey's or whatever, and it's not. There's a homeless girl for a few days and they got arrested. Oh, okay. Chicken Man? I forget what his name is, Chicken Man, or like Timbo Slice. That's the one that I remember like was actually homeless and living out of his car for a little while. Was it Timbo Slice? Yeah. I just saw I love like this Phil Freeze rate is amazing though. It wasn't Timbo Slice, okay. It was somebody else. No, like there's so many questionable people within Phil's community. We have like Canadian Kirk who's a racist. Timbo Slice has gone bankrupt 3 times and lives out of his car. You have Jade, who actually is wheelchair bound. You have Derek, who spends more time retweeting porn stars and like spamming them than anything else, aside from being in Phil's chat, and also doesn't pay Phil a damn cent. You have Overpowered Boone, who runs fucking AI comment ops for him. Tim was still there as Cheetah Man. Okay, yeah. And they have Game Tracker, who was there for a little while and then got doxxed, or his mom got doxxed. Like, there's so many people that give Phil money are like ridiculous in and of themselves, but yeah.
Never would have expected that the overpriced Mr. Beast candy that the parents scoffed at Halloween was actually also not very good taste.
How would you know what parents scoff at? Do you just go to fucking like Redner's, I'm not sure if it's Redner's, Fred Meyer, and like fucking people watch and judge people based on what the fuck they're buying? Like, why do you think that why do you assume that people were not buying the Mr. Beast chocolate bar? Maybe they were buying them and they were just being restocked. That's why they had a bit of a stock overflow. Is that the guy who tries to slip into porn stars' DMs by slipping into their replies? Yes. That is Derek. Derek also has a couple playlists on YouTube called Pretty Little Girls Pencil Arms. And in general, he's just really, really strange. Is there a video of the Derek? This is weird for asking this. I need to start treating a fake story like it's real. What story are you talking about? I'm trying to think. There's so much stuff. I want to play the Derek birthday video, but I don't know where it is. The story Phil is telling right now. Yeah. Well, no, I'm trying to point out the weirdness in Phil's lives, because he also says they bagged these things up, which they don't. They're just in boxes. The point is, he probably saw like a freestanding rack of these things at like the Fred Meyer, and it's like parents are just walking by, but they scoffed at. I was like, no, they fucking didn't.
Doubt it. They probably were scoffing at him.
I forget which WPIG. There are 2 WPIGs that I said. It was in the one where It's a Gundam was there and watching it, and I think there was another one. Well, I think we'll watch the one with It's a Gundam, because that's the one I remember like seeing before. And that one's just really good too. But we're gonna watch WPIG after this real quick.
Right. Okay. So Mr. Beast standard chocolate bar.
No, don't post the Kiwi link. I'll just put up the TBS episode.
1.5 star out of 5. way overpriced, too sweet, not good. The Mr. Beast Crunch Bar.
No, don't worry about it. I'm good.
1 star out of 5 because it doesn't taste like a Crunch Bar because I don't taste any rice in it. It's terrible. Okay?
It's not supposed
Don't
to
buy
be a
this
Crunch
shit.
Bar.
Really?
What the one
buy
with rice in it?
crap.
Yeah, it is. It's supposed to be
Do
like a
not
crunchy
spend
bar, but
money
yeah.
on this crap.
Oh.
He basically said like I get the regular chocolate bar 1.5 stars out of 5, and then he gives the crunchy bar with the rice in it a 1 star out of 5. He's given like raised like 3.25 out of 5, which like what the fuck is your rating system? Yeah, the Mr. Beast Crunch Bar, which actually is pretty good. All the Mr. Beast bars are good. If you want to try one, I recommend getting the peanut butter bar if you can get. If you're not allergic to peanuts, it's actually like really really good. The peanut butter in it is very very smooth.
If you want to waste your time watching bad YouTube videos, I can't stand it. I can't help you. But don't waste.
We are spending our time watching a bad YouTube video. Yours. This is a bad YouTube video. We already have wasted too much time watching it.
This. The competitors know what they're doing. Don't buy it because someone's name's on it. By the way, he didn't
As
make
someone
it.
with
It
autism,
says right on
I
it, it's a
say we
company
do not
called
claim rights,
Feastables.
nor do we claim this
And then
man.
happens to have Mr. Beast's name on there.
He's not
He didn't
autistic,
make
by the way. He's just
chocolate bar.
narcissistic.
Don't waste your money on this crap. Go support companies that know what they're doing, have been doing it for hundreds of years, and will continue to make quality products. Stop supporting the flash in the pan.
Hold on a second. Go support companies that have been doing this for hundreds of years. All right, guys. Let's all support Hershey's, whose chocolate bar doesn't contain enough like chocolate to be called chocolate anymore. And let's go support Nestle, whose CEO doesn't believe that water is a human right and believes in the slave trade. Everybody go out and buy a Nestle Butterfinger right fucking now.
Popular crap from today. All right? Seriously. Don't waste your time. It's bad. And that's me being honest. As a chocoholic, This
is you being honest as a fucking beast hater. Literally, it's just him being a jealous petty fuck because Mr. Beast is successful and half his age. I forgot the guy's name already, Phil.
Hershey chocolate in the kitchen. If I want chocolate, I will not. I'm literally going to throw this out, and I'm going to go eat Hershey chocolate off of my countertop. Okay, I am, because it's way better.
What? No. That is my response too. Hershey's chocolate is way better than this. Also, yeah, like I would assume, like, yeah, Mr. Beast bars are a bit more expensive than what you would normally think. In America, they're $2 each, which is not like the same price as expensive Belgian chocolate. Belgian chocolate's like double that price, like $5 for the same amount. But like, I guessing it's an import thing because Mr. Beast bars are like made locally in the States. So getting them over to Europe is going to cost more. They're considered like an import, which might be why they're more expensive over there.
There's no point in wasting time on this crap. Okay? All right. Thank you
Your
guys for
best
watching
option is to
the
make a
return
friend
of
in the
DSP
States
Tries It, coming out of
and
retirement for
trade
this
candy
one,
that way.
to
Yeah.
review something that I
That's
found
how I trade
hilarious.
Japanese
And
sweets
again,
with my
I'm
cousin
not
in
trying to start
Japan.
crap. I'm being honest. All right?
You are trying to start shit, Phil. He's trying to this is him trying to actually get Mr. Beast's attention, as if Jimmy's actually going to give this guy the time of day for shitting on his candy bars. Like nobody cares about Phil at all ever. Importing anything from the U.S. is a pain in the ass. Let me see if I can pull up the let's see.
That's what I said. The thing is, if it's a care package or a present from a friend, it's not as much.
Okay, yeah. So we
'Cause
have
that's how my
inartis-
aunt and I switch around for like medicines and things,
Mhm.
because it's $5 for a bottle of Benadryl, or like 10 here, for a giant bottle the size of like a gallon of water, and it's $20 to $40 there in Jamaica.
Hmm. All right. This I'm just showing very, very briefly, because let's see if I can actually find out where it actually is. This I want to show very, very just a little bit because you might want to see this. So this is the figure that I was talking about before, where they made a
Dude, both of those are better.
Out of this, a lot of that detail is specific, and you know this. It's specifically because it's
this
a
is
3D
a
printer.
this is a
lot
Dark
of
Seed
the
to Phil
stuff we put
talking
into
with
it
It's a
is
Gun about how they made
unmanufacturable or
this
make it entirely
this
too
figure that they're
expensive,
making,
like that
and
open mouth
what
with
you're
all that
watching right now
detail.
is
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
Gundam
There's, like any
making the
toy
figure, and
executive in the
after he had
world would
3D
say,
printed
close
parts
his
of
fucking
it.
mouth. I don't care how he holds it open when he's on stream.
They would take me and Darcy and throw us out the fucking window.
Yeah.
But this was my opportunity to just do whatever I wanted. That's why I took it.
Yeah, like Darcy, your work was great. So I figured I have to make my work equally as great. So
I
you better
appreciate
believe
it.
I bought
Sword
the
Gundam.
most expensive paintbrushes on the market. I spent like $150 on Da Vinci Maestro's Series
Dude.
35s.
Dude.
to paint
This will
those
actually be a good
teeth.
opportunity. I'm going to throw this out there to everybody listening. Everybody, even if you're not going to invest in a Guy Mini, I want you to go to the website, take a look at it, see what it's going to cost to get a 2.5-inch figure of one of these things, right? And understand that this is about as much resin as I think maybe the front half of the body of this figure. And then think about the fact that Gundam printed that over and over and over again, all the different parts. And you can start to think about the sheer amount of money that this man put on the table for this fucking joke. So
Yes.
Yeah, that's
This is
like
a
you
lot of
said,
respect.
as reflective of your personality as it is. Like in my head, I'm thinking the figure's going to be like maybe like a mini figurine, and it's going to be on a base, and it's going to be like solid, and you're not going to be able to like move or anything. It's got a
We wanna
fucking
make fun of this
box.
guy?
It's got
Yeah.
accessories.
And
Was
we're
it?
gonna do some. It's like this whole thing is just like, are we gonna make fun of this guy? Fuck yeah! But what are we gonna do with the money afterwards? We're gonna do something good.
Yeah, this money was the way this was done is like originally they had It's a Gundam on the show, I think about a couple weeks before this. It's like, hey, you want to go make a toy? And so it's like, yeah, if you guys give me like the 3D printing schematics or whatever, I'll make it. And so then they had another detractor by the name of Darkseid DePhil, who is a toy maker. And like I said, I can give you his Twitter account, and then you can also just like ask him if you want to have like stuff made for us and see what his prices are for stuff like that.
Yeah,
You could
that
probably
would be
talk-
amazing considering
could-
the fact that I can't do it like I was supposed to because
Yeah,
Vero Studio does not do compatible with 3D printers in the US.
Yeah, so you can talk to him and see like if he can like make like some 3D printing schematics, like see what his rate is, and also how he wants to be credited. That's an important part because I don't think he wants to be credited by his detractor username. He probably wants to actually get his real credentials out there. So like ask him like, hey, do you want to be credited for this kind of thing? And so then he made the schematics for this thing. Gundam printed it, sculpted it, and painted it. And then they put it up on auction for Gundam's charity of choice. And it was St. Jude's Children's Hospital, which was his mother's charity of choice. So this
Cute.
figure went up on eBay. And the thing, yeah, we'll get like $1,000 for it. We got $6,000 for this figure. And all of it went to charity. And Gundam spent so much time and effort making this. The person who owns this figure got like a fucking piece of history, basically. It's really, really cool. But that's like the one thing I want just to show a little bit about, because Gundam has been on the show a few times. And then there's this one where he's on again, where they show him he has his VTuber model up, but let's see if I can actually find the Derek video. It's fairly early on. Oh, here we go. Found it. I found the Derek video.
Gay YouTube.
What is going
All right,
That-
oh fuck. Get past that. Hold on.
Let
Go
me
for it
get
when
my
he plays
face up
it.
in this screen.
Yes, get it going.
Darcy's a
here.
homie. Darcy's great. He made art for me too.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are
Fast
back
forward
with
when he
another
plays
DSP video.
Okay.
He kind of talks about it. So get to where he plays it. He won't stop it once he start playing it. There we go, right there.
Right. Okay.
Shout outs to Jasper Kitty on Twitter.
Together, and then we'll talk about it on the other side.
Derek is turning 22 on January 12th. He is a member of the DSP community, and he
this
lives
is
in
real.
Toronto, Canada.
Yes, real.
He enjoys wrestling. His favorite wrestler is Claudio Castagnoli from AEW. He also supports the Raptors basketball team. He loves Pokemon and Power Rangers. Today, we will watch Derek go on a birthday adventure. Derek wakes up and listens to his
I heard
favorite
the words
song.
Power Ranger and I was excited, and then I realized, wait,
It's my birthday
these
today.
sports now. I might not be
really
so excited
excited.
anymore.
I'm gonna listen to my favorite song.
I wanna be the very best. I ever was.
Then, he hop on a DSP
Are you laughing
stream.
at them or what I just said?
Phil says,
What was that?
So are you laughing at them or what I just said?
What's happening in the video? I know you said like you don't want to be associated with this dude because you both like Power Rangers. But no, Derek is just a weird one. Derek, he harasses porn stars. You painted film as I don't want to get out of bed. Just lay in bed then.
Yeah, lay in bed.
How about we meet up for your birthday? Derek decides to take a plane down to DSP's house in Seattle. Derek arrives at his house and they greet each other.
Hello, Derek. Do you remember the time I called Jasper Derek?
What a moment in film history!
Yes.
Yes.
Derek loves these toys. Derek loves Derek. Jasper loves the toy, not Derek.
Derek loves cherry pips. I mean, Jasper.
Jasper loves any ribbon toy. Jasper loves any ribbon toy. He always has.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember that. That was pretty funny. That was during a Disney Dreamlight Valley stream.
Phil takes Derek to a Chinese restaurant.
They didn't even do it
and
live.
they eat
Like,
delicious
this is
dim
fucking
sum.
Yes.
Then Phil surprises him.
What do you mean?
Is this someone like making a parody video, or is this actually like what they did for the event?
Okay, I had to explain this. This looks like a parody video. It looks like it's a shitpost against Phil and his community. But no, this was done by a fan for Derek's birthday, who is another fan of Phil. Basically, be like a member of your community making a happy birthday thing for like another person who watches you, like another regular. So this is legitimately supposed to be like. This is supposed to be taken seriously, not like a troll video. This is not trolling. That's the best part about this. This is not actually trying to troll Derek or Phil. It is genuine, but it is so bad it looks like a troll.
I think our Yuga could do a better video.
Derek invites his friends, Lil Shake and Bake, Blastoise 91, Roby Petzos, Only Iced Coffee, Cheetah Man, Slayer, and Jade. They all eat, and have fun for the rest of the night.
Oh my god, a birthday party with all my friends? This is great, thank you, Phil.
Derek had the best birthday
That's right, they claim this
ever.
motherfucker got laid during that party. I'm gonna be like, with what man?
No, they're not. They're not. No, Derek is not getting laid anytime soon. Also, we're mispronouncing his name. It's actually Darish, but fuck pronouncing his name correctly. I don't want to pronounce his name correctly. He doesn't deserve it. But yeah, no, that was a real video by a Phil fan for a Phil fan. That was not a trolling attempt. The fact that it's genuine is what makes it great. Let's see. DSV like a dragon meltdown. Then we have this as well. This is a while ago. Comparing it to okay, this is how long is it? This is 12 minutes. It's not too bad. This is why people hate him though.
Joe Tago 13 Shooty says, "Who are the placeholders?" I don't know what the hell that means, but thanks for the cheer. The placeholders. No idea. Who are the placeholders? You mean in regards to this game?
Okay, to explain what the placeholders are, the placeholders was a guild that in WWE Champions that Phil had started. So he's basically trying to plot the fact that he doesn't know what the person's talking about when he clearly does.
And that's literally what's happening now to Ichiban. Like, these first 3 hours of this game is like everything starts good, then all of a sudden, awful thing happens, 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 awful thing happens. It's like, what the hell? Like, they're really piling it on. Like, holy crap, man. And then, on top of that, there's just some weird choices they made with the plot, like a romantic twist at the beginning, and then it just gets dropped right on its head again to add to the oh, here's another bad thing that happened in the story. And it's weird, but I get it. It's funny, but it's odd that it's in there. And then on top of that, there's a part of this plot, and this is basically a minor spoiler for the plot. This is actually how the game sets up. But
okay, we're skipping a lot of this stuff because of thank God for editing. I think this is Stort Hogan. No, this is not Stort Hogan that does this. The dog really likes Ichiban. Ichiban's a very charismatic character. I like him a lot too. From what I've seen of like a dragon and stuff like that, he actually is a good character, and like I guess he is worthy of taking the torch from Kiryu as well. To explain a bit about what this editing is and all this stuff, Phil goes into excruciating, like, if you want to know why his podcast is 90 minutes long every day, it's because he goes into excruciating detail for about a half hour of it, recapping everything that had happened the day before in the previous day's streams. So it'd be like if you were to go on and talk about like every single match that you had in Master Duel the next time you streamed. That's
I wouldn't be able to do that.
He does
I would just
this.
go, hey guys, I finally posted that shit to YouTube like I promised I would. I just hadn't had the fucking time.
No, he does that every day. He does this every day. Like it is so mind numbing and like droning and on that. Like when I watched like King Jad do a restream of him, we watched this shit at like 1.5 times speed just to get through the schedule shit. It's like, and the thing is, he does this twice. Okay, so here's the average streaming day for Phil. And aside from Phil's personality, which is obviously terrible, and aside from his like, you know, you saw a little bit about that with the chocolate, he just has no stream. He just has no sort of organizational skill for streaming at all or video creation. So you make a video, you record your thing, and you upload the video to YouTube or whatever. Okay, so Phil streams exclusively on YouTube. What he does is he will do his podcast thing for 90 minutes, and then he'll do gameplay for like another 3 hours after that. He will then take a 3-hour break, roughly about 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours. 3 hours of break. And then he'll go back on to stream something else for 2 hours. Every hour of gameplay is split into its own separate part. He does not leave the VODs active. He does not, even when he was on Twitch, he did not export VODs from Twitch and put them onto YouTube. He never let the raw VODs up. He would cut his gameplay stream up into recorded parts. So each part is 1 hour long. And then he would upload it all at once when he's done. And because they each have different rendering times, they would upload out of order. He never actually set premiere times. So they would always be out of order. And he would do this for like 6 hours of content a day. And then when he's done streaming for his night stream, where he does the same thing, he cuts the VOD up into 2 different parts. He then puts out another video, which can be 5 to 15 minutes long, called the Daily Wrap, that describes in detail what he did that day. And then the next day, when he streams, he describes what he did the day before. Again, in more detail.
So tell me you have a very small dick, low self-esteem, and are full of yourself without telling me all that.
His biggest accomplishment was winning 4th place at EVO back in 2005 on a busted-ass port of Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Not 1st, not 3rd, 4th.
That hurts me because I know I have a tendency of bringing up the fact that I've actually been to regionals for Yu-Gi-Oh! And even earned a nickname, but dear God, at least I cop that I've been out of the game long enough that doesn't fucking matter anymore.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he also tried to give a diabetic dietary advice. But the advice is basically start drinking.
He wants diabetic to die?
Yeah. So here's what happened with that. There's another person in the SGC named Jaha. And if you don't know anything about the SGC at all, like, I don't blame you because it's a very niche community. But Jaha is a former Marine. He is a veteran. He's roughly Phil's age, and he is jacked, like really, really fucking fit. So on this call where Phil was giving this diabetic advice of basically just start drinking because that, like, you know, that will curb your appetite so you don't eat as much sweets or whatever, despite the fact that like many liquors contain carbohydrates, which then trigger diabetic issues. Jaha's response was, I can actually kind of replicate it. Yo, Phil, shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to look like you. It was like the best thing ever. And also, I remember Jaha like charged at him and knocked him down with a inflatable, like a Spartan shield from the movie 300. This is the story where Phil hides in the toilet somewhere. No, but that was Jaha as well. Phil has a very long-standing, was it like antagonistic relationship with Jaha? But no, that was another thing where I think it was Jaha and Mike Watson that at Evo they threatened to beat the shit out of Phil because Phil's a piece of shit and nobody likes him. So they threatened to beat the shit out of him. And so they confronted, and so Phil went to run and hide in a bathroom. And so Jaha confronted him in the bathroom, and Phil was like, basically cried, and is like, basically cried and got his way out of it by saying he was an alcoholic, and he felt sorry for saying all the stupid shit he said online. And Jaha just didn't do anything to him because he thought Phil was too pathetic to beat up, and so he left him there.
Literally, dude, you just proved you're so pathetic that there's no point in me actually doing anything.
Yeah, that's what happened. I mean, if I were at Jaha's place, I'd still do it because fuck him. Someone like Phil needs to have his teeth punched in needs to have his teeth kicked in once in a while, but still, he did that. And Phil hid in the bathroom from getting beaten up. And I forget he also threatened somebody else to a fight or whatever. And the dude that he threatened to a fight, I forget what his name was, but he actually was like a martial arts, like an MMA practitioner. Like he actually could fight. And so when Phil realized that, he's like, why don't we pretend to fight and then do DX crotch chops at each other? And it didn't work. The dude's just like, fuck this dude, he's pathetic. Viscount. Yeah, it was Viscount that he threatened to fight. And then also last year, when Evo was happening, he challenged low tier God to not a money match, but to a Street Fighter match. And low tier God was basically saying that Phil's a ghoulish, pathetic motherfucker. As he's like, if you don't got the money, if you look like that, you don't speak to me. I don't get out of the bed for less than $5,000 to do the fight thing. And then Phil went on a rant at low tier God that bordered on racism. It was really, really weird because the one phrase I remember that low tier God used to describe himself was peanut butter complexion, which means very smooth brown skin, which is common in the black community to refer to yourself as that. Phil was like, you make me think you're covered in zits. What the fuck is wrong with you? And he also what Phil's actually just said is learn how to speak English, you idiot. It's dude, you realize how racist you sound right now, right? Let's see. Should have done them in the toilet just for good measure. Yeah. When Scott beat LG and said LG needs to wash the taste out of his skin, stick out of his mouth. I will get process beat LG actually fight, or was it just enough beat him in a fighting game? Because if Viscana and LG actually got in a match, an actual not a boxing match, but they actually had a fight, I actually will credit LTG for following through in a fighting game. Okay, I was gonna say if it was an actual physical fight, I would have given LTG credit that he actually showed up to fight. He got his ass kicked, but he showed up to fight at least. Unlike Phil. Unlike Phil trying to weasel his way out of it with DX crotch chops or whatever.
These guys, the cast of Like a Dragon are just a bunch of ragtag guys. It's not like they have a giant internet presence. It's not like they really have the ability to defend themselves, right? They don't. What could they do? So literally because people have
when
slandered
my skills are
them
good enough, I don't need the fucking internet.
This drama stuff. And it was funny because they actually said, so what is it, internet tabloid? That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's literally what a ton of shit is on YouTube right now. A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything. So what they do is they literally make shit up.
Does this dude ever do anything that's not hypocritical or fucking backtracking?
No. He's a he constantly lies about everything. But he's like, oh, I'm going to be honest about everything. It's oh no, God, I remember this too. He was watching I think he was watching himself. He was watching the Down the Rabbit Hole video, or he was watching the Rambo and Howard call, where he said I'll be honest. He called himself saying I'll be honest with you, and then he stopped the video. He's like, when I say that's a matter of speech that I use, it doesn't actually mean that it actually means that what I'm about to say is something serious and I want you to take this seriously. And I'm speaking earnestly. So he basically said, when I say I'm being honest, I'm not actually being honest. I just want you to take me seriously. Are you gonna play? Possibly, yeah. I will play like once we're done this, I'll probably put on Warframe, but I wanted to show this as well.
Pictures, they'll show video clips, they'll say, hey, this is what this person is, and they're awful, and blah, 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 and it gets them clickbait views, and it gets them popularity, and then
possibly.
the person who they're basically slamming is the one who
if you want to do
Warframe
after this, I'm game for that.
Somehow.
Hi,
and
I'm
how do you do
Luna.
that when you're not
for all
someone
intents
of
and
the
purposes,
stature
boss.
of the person who's basically punching down at
I'm the
you?
leader
Well,
of our
that's the story of this
VTuber
game.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
I mean, if you want to
That's
do Warframe after this, I'm
literally the
game for
story
it.
of
I can
this
like guide you through stuff. I think
right?
you're through the tutorial
And
at least.
Immediately I drew parallels.
long
I'm like,
past the
so you
tutorial.
remember what happened to me,
so,
right?
well, can you actually play it though? I remember last time you had issues with the controller.
Yeah, I had issues because it was a keyboard. I got a fucking controller. My cousin got me one. Like, anything I have is just literally, like, family members or someone's nice and been like, hey, so we got you a controller because we feel bad about you using a keyboard.
Ray and I use keyboard exclusively. We're both KVM players. Play. What was that?
He's stuttering.
Yeah, play Warframe with the controller. Yeah, like I know was it another one of my friends were first playing like all first person shooter games with controllers. And it's just like, okay, sure, whatever.
You remember me working
like,
at Twitch
I have
for
to
so
get off
many
my,
years? They never
big,
had a
thick,
single problem with me. In fact,
Nickies
I was
to
offered
get to
sponsorship opportunities.
Warframe, though.
They had me play
Yeah,
games
that's
like
fine.
Choice Chamber and paid me tons of money
Who
to play
keep
it
going
and
trash
advertise the
can?
game. They had me do all these different campaigns and things. And then just a few years later, I haven't changed who I am. I haven't changed the style of content I do. I'm the same exact guy. And they kicked me out of the partner program.
That sounds like a lie.
They kicked him out of the partner program. They kicked him out of the partner program because like he's just it's just insane about shit like just shit like this basically.
Best if we make this quick.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
Shit like that. So yeah. Like I didn't do anything wrong. Like Phil, you're very offensive and you're a caustic, toxic person. Nobody likes you. You did everything wrong.
Oh my god! Like, and when I ask them why, they say something like hateful speech. But then
hateful slurs.
Well, they refuse to provide any examples of what I'm talking about. So come to find out, months later, I contact someone who actually worked at Twitch, and they
what?
That they didn't give him exact examples.
They don't. They don't. Well, here's the thing. They don't need to. They legitimately do not need to. They said in the video, like when they originally said like you've been suspended for hateful slurs, that was from the legal department, of the partnership program. When they said that, like they actually didn't give him examples because they don't fucking need to. Phil is trash. Yes.
They showed me the evidence that my
looking
haters,
for the fucking Warframe,
the people who don't like me,
piece,
made
like,
a internet slander
my
campaign. They basically
frame.
packaged it all together. It was like this big epic montage of bad moments of my history. A lot.
Okay, this part is actually a fucking lie. Nobody would say that they did this. Like, nobody on Kiwi Farms has actually said that they basically gathered a bunch of moments of what Phil had done and sent them to Twitch. Nobody really took credit for that because if Phil's saying this, you know, sure as shit, somebody would have taken credit for this specific act that they got to remove from the partner program. Somebody would have taken credit for this by now.
Oh yeah, someone would have been like, "Fuck you."
And also, this is more of the case of like a bunch of things that were reported about him over the course of several years that got him removed from the Twitch partner program. He did not get banned. I will say that. He likes to say this a lot, but he did not actually get permanently banned from Twitch. He can still stream on Twitch, but he cannot monetize his content. That's the thing. He is no longer part of the partner program. He is no longer in the affiliate program. He can apply to those again if he wants to, but he is not allowed to monetize his content through Twitch's stuff. He cannot get subscriptions, cheers, or bits, basically. And that was because of the hateful slur thing. But nobody from Twitch's legal team would actually give him the example of here's why you were banned. They just say you were banned, deal with it. Or you were removed to deal with it. They wouldn't actually give him these examples to review because they don't want him back. It's like being fired. It's like being fired with cause or whatever. They give you the cause of it, like, you know, you don't come back or whatever. They're not going to like tell you why.
A lot of them were over 10 years before this time period, and all they did was made this edited, you know, here's the worst of Phil, and presented it to Twitch as if, look, this is a guy right now who's on your site in your partner program, but, you know, look at all the things he's done, but it's not truthful. Number one, it's all stuff out of context.
How you don't need context. We don't need the context of the slave trade joke to understand that you were making a slave trade joke. Like, we don't need
Pretty honest on that one.
We don't need the context on that. The fact is you made it. Like, he's like, you don't have the full context. What, did they watch like the full 4-hour stream that you did? Like, no. Nobody needs to sit through that shit. Like seriously, like nobody needs to sit through any of that shit. That's just how it is. Like he assumes like, oh, you need the full context of everything to understand. It's like, no, the context doesn't matter. And the context that you want them to see is also completely irrelevant. And it's just like long-winded bullshit.
Number two, it's stuff that's outdated. I don't do that kind of risque commentary. You know, some of this stuff was stuff from 10 years ago.
Oh yeah, I only killed somebody and burned them alive, like, you know, like 25 years ago or whatever. That shouldn't be held against me now, like whatever. The statute of limitations goes up after a certain point. No, there's no statute of limitations on Twitch. If you do something stupid once, it stays with you, and it actually can affect you no matter what time they like start to like actually enforce it later on.
Before that I haven't done since, and I publicly apologized for. Right? So literally, that's exactly the story of Like a Dragon, showing things out of context, not representative of what's going on or who the people actually are, but making shit up for drama's sake, and now they lost their jobs because of it.
Oh, he just like me. He just like me, for real.
And I'm like, dude, this is my fault.
Okay, so to explain this, in Like a Dragon, the dudes get accused by a VTuber who actually is like a shit stir, like a drama tuber. They get accused by a VTuber basically committing like theft. But the thing is that the dude who actually got caught on camera stealing things was actually doing it as part of a security job. Like the store had hired a security firm to have somebody go in and steal things from the store to test their security measures. Like that's something that they do. He was a security consultant and he was doing his job. So the VTuber said that he was actually stealing. Like, no, he was just doing his job as a security consultant. And then they got fired because of their Yakuza ties. Because they were in the Yakuza. That part is truthful. But they got out of it. And now they're just trying to make an honest living. Like as a security consultant, as somebody working for Hello Work, which is what Ichiban was doing. You know, trying to make an honest day's wage. And then I feel
like this is stupid because you want the bad guys, the ex-bad guys, to be the ones running your security stuff because they know how to fucking stop it from happening.
Well, that's why he was hired for them. It's like, yeah, you know how to, like, so you're going to be going to these places, stealing from these shops or whatever, so that we can find holes in their security stuff. That's your job as part of our consulting firm, like, which is a real job. In hacking, that's called white hat hacking, where your job is literally to infiltrate, like, companies.
Yeah, my uncle's a white collar cracker.
Yeah, like your job is to infiltrate, you know, security, like, you know, like network systems and find flaws in their security so they can patch them so that when they get hit by a real criminal, they know what the fuck they're doing. Like that's the job. And that's what he was doing. But like this like drama tuber basically made a basically made a smear campaign video about them saying like, oh, they're actually still doing criminal stuff and they're up to no good. And that got them unfired. And yes, it was a VTuber that did it because Like a Dragon is very, very topical.
Fucking life. This is exactly what happens to me on a daily basis. I have stalkers on the internet who just make shit up. You know, they have never substantiated their claims of anything that they've said in these things that are ridiculous. You know, every once in a while,
there are people like, well, you realize what you're doing, right? We're just watching him, but still, Like people's like,
This
oh,
isn't even stalking. This is just literally us. We're like, let's see what the dumbest person on streaming at the current moment, outside of the motherfucker who's starting shit with Doki, is doing.
Yeah. Well, in this case, there's also an issue of like, we actually know like the gate. Like, here's the thing: we know where he lives, and we know the code to get into like the gated community where he lives. But thing is, it's a very, very low security gated community. You can literally, it's not like the gate is manned. You literally can just like park your car like down the road and walk into the community because it's just like, it's literally just like a traffic gate. It's not like an actual like a secure, it's not like an actual security checkpoint. And as far as where he lives,
where's
we
the
know,
gout button?
Or is there a doubt for interest? That's X to gout. But yeah. So, and as far as like knowing where he lives, that's because he left his mail on the table one time when he was doing a video, when he was doing a vlog, and left his mail on the table with his address visible.
How the fuck can you doctor yourself that fucking badly?
I don't know, but we know where he lives, and we know he read. Here's the thing: you also know about everything about him in terms of his finances because he filed for bankruptcy. So that is a publicly available court document. That's how I know. Like, he's like, oh, I don't have a pet. He said he didn't have a pet on the bank filing, but he had his cat when he filed for bankruptcy. So, and
okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, there is one thing that a lot of that pretty much all of the detractor community is against the fact that it happened, but because it happened, we're going to use it to our advantage, and that is the bank leaks. At some point, because some entrepreneurial Kiwi Farms user knows how social security numbers are generated. They're basically generated based on the year that you were born and in the place that you were born. The year and the area that you were born. And the last four are like are a unique identifier of that. We knew the last four of Phil's social security number because of his bank, because of like some other, because I think of his bankruptcy filings. So the person then brute forced the rest of his social security number. They then used that social security number to get into his PayPal account and basically receive a report of all of his transactions that he had made over the past couple of years. We call this file the bank leaks because somebody did brute force that. They did actually obtain his bank records and transcripts, and as a several hour long phone call. Which is why we have the numbers $110.09 from PayPal, $16.51 from Apple iTunes. We know how much he spent every month for several years and where he spent it. This is how we know he spent so much on WWE Champions. This is how we know how much he spent when he was at Total Wine. This is how we know how much he spent at PetSmart, at Fred Meyer, at anywhere that he went. We know where his money went. And that is a thing that people say, like, yeah, what you did
was American transcript, not PayPal.
Yeah, it was Bank of America transcript. Okay, yeah. It wasn't PayPal, Bank of America transaction history, but close enough. The show's WD Champions on his phone. Yes, Shari's Cafe and Pies. But yeah, so we know. We got his Bank of America transaction. Either way, I didn't get the institute. I got the institution wrong, but the thing is, the point is that we got the bank. We got his bank statements for the past couple of years. Everybody in the detractor community said, yeah, what you did is kind of illegal, but we now have a lot of information that confirms a bunch of our suspicions, basically. About like where his money was going, how much he's spending, how much he's earning, like all of that stuff.
That front, can we leave the trash man in the trash and like kill some stuff?
Well, wait, I want to get to the angry part real quick.
Today. I don't care who the fuck
Here
that the characters in this game showed
Here we
up
go.
fucking know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and show it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Oh, just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. Holy fucking shit, and relax. Some people just can't control themselves. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking. I'm tired of people saying
Okay, we're done. That's the line I want to get to. Give me a second. I gotta put up Warframe. That's the line I want. That's the line I wanted to get to. Let's see. Oh God. No, yeah. I'm gonna guess the pet store has the least amount. The pet store has several $100s on it. Because you would buy like gift cards and stuff at the pet store while there. No Phil, no Bankaidos. Yeah, sorry, Grandmachi, but no, we're gonna be playing Warframe for a little bit. I should play, but I need to get back to Bankaidos at some point. He's supposed to new to be character.
What is Benkaizu?
What was that?
What is that?
What is what?
The thing you just said that you need to get back to.
Bankaidos, that is a an RP. That is a JRPG. You have to play games I like and talk about Phil. No, I understand that entirely. Let's see. Oop, not that. Let's see.
Consider asking to join versus not wanting to expose the newbie to my character.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what's going on with my thing. Yeah. I
say,
forgot last
we
time.
could always have him do Nikki for the first time. Let's see how he reacts to those asses.
No, my friends have played Nikki a while. I've seen like a lot of Nikki. So, Giga Card Battle RPG. Yeah, it's one of my favorite RPGs. I did get back to it. I think I'm like last time I left off in that. I think we just got to. We're about to talk to Duke Calbrin up in Mira. So we're like halfway through Mira's Island. That's what I remember. I need to get back to that at some point. It is really good. Maybe in a few days or whatever. I like to have longer sessions of that, but I'll let you know when I'm going to be playing that at least.
Eterno, it's your lucky day.
Wow, thank you. My favorite.
Messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
No one has mentioned the fact that your boss is a girl.
Was that? I don't mind.
No, it's just like recently with the gaming community, it's like your boss is a girl, or they like the girl's the one who's on top. It just makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean, my boss and most of my actual employers have been like my boss has been one. Yeah, I'll play without a Warframe. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know how you're gonna play without a Warframe though. Just
is he playing that humanoid one you told me to not deal with because it'll take a while?
Which one?
The Paladin?
I don't know which one you're talking about.
The one that's not the Warframe. But the humans.
You don't see the toggle voice on in game. Yeah, okay.
Operator?
What, this?
Enjoying the view?
Yes.
The operator?
Oh,
that's
the operator?
Yeah.
The body you're using right now?
Yeah, this is the operator.
Oh. Could have sworn you had options between the Warframe and then the other thing.
Yeah, you do. This is
there was a faction.
Yeah, I have a few choices around operator. I usually go with the drifter though, so this is my drifter right now. I changed her appearance. Toggle voice on in game, yeah, that's okay. I'll see about that. I have to figure that out. I normally I don't even use PTT in this game at all. But yeah.
I don't know enough to help in that regard.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'll probably just I just have to go into options and toggle voice on, so which like yeah, see. Yeah, there you go.
I'm still kind of like getting used to the controller. I haven't played yet since I got the controller.
Mm-hmm. What string did you pick again? Volt?
Yeah.
All right.
Your exact words were like, it's creepy, you're not using it right.
Oh yeah, when you just like hit 2 and run. Or like hit a second ability and run.
All set. serviced your weapons myself.
I'm learning. At least I can hit something, and I've killed quite a few.
All right.
I need to snag your streaming link.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're not talking about the lack of humanity now, so...
Yeah, humanity is being slowly restored. Which is a... Where's my fat man? There it is. I think at this point, we're just gonna go through the star charts, because literally, you just completed Vor's prize. Also, hold on a second.
I think so.
Yeah. Also, let's see.
Alright, so now we could probably have a few people join us from my area, because I just put you in my streams live.
Cool.
What is dojo?
There's a clan base.
Okay.
It
says unable to retrieve dojo's data.
Okay, yeah. Hold on a second. I'm gonna remove you, and then I'm going to get you in, because I had to do a quick trade with what is it? Let's see. Can you leave the squad for a second? I just want to. This is something that's gonna be really, really quick, because I already had some stuff that needed to. I need to try again. Yeah. Okay. I'll set the group, and then you can set the mission. So, yeah, the reason I'm doing this is because Ivory had asked me to grab her some stuff, so that I could trade her some things, and so I'm just doing that very, very quickly. Yeah, you don't have a dojo key yet, so
How do I get one?
you have to make one. Okay. I have to wait for Ivory to load in.
Sorry, completed Awaken, completed Bork's Prize. Apparently I have not finished Saya's Vigil and Paradox.
Okay. Let's see. There it is. Okay.
By the way, my Warframe has something on its neck and it kind of creeped me out.
Oh yeah, that's the cyst. You got infected.
How do I get rid of it?
You have to go into like the one door on the left into like a weird like organic room. And that'll have that there, and then you just like go sit in the chair and it says remove cyst. Let's see. And anything.
That was creepy. How did I end up with a cyst?
I probably had one, or another player that you're playing probably had one, because there's a thing in the game like if you play with Nidus can infect other players and with the cyst, the Helman cyst, and it's just mostly a cosmetic thing. You can use the Helman cyst to make a special pet, but you do not need them to do that. So, all right, now let me just invite you back in here because give me a second. So, equipment. Let's see. Okay. So you need to complete Saya's vigil, right?
Yes.
All right. What else? What else can you do? Can you go to like a new relay, or like can you go to Mars? Like, what are the requirements they need to do to go to like the other planets?
I was like, I can go to Venus, and I should be able to, or no, there's the Mars junction is still locked.
Okay. All right. So I'll probably we'll probably have to taxi you somewhere, so that doesn't matter too much. You can probably survive this. I'm gonna go. Just to give a feeling of this, because like I have access to like we have access to the entire star chart, so
What are you thinking about?
this will be something like a bit new for you.
Alright. Well, like I said, this is my first time using the controller, so it's like figuring out. Like it already works better with like the camera. Since people were bitching me out about my inability to move the camera at the same time I was walking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you had to use
I
keyboard and
haven't,
mouse for that, so. Yeah. This will be easy enough to do. We're mostly just going to be this is going to be a survival mission, so you should get like a bunch of experience in doing things, like with the weapons that you have. And they can like work on some other things as well. I forget what the actual junction requirements are for some of the things, but we can work on those too.
I'm more concerned about this thing actually allowing me to attack.
With the controller?
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy.
I mean, you should be able to. It's just like left or right trigger. I forget what the actual controllers are, but they do have like it is on console, so you can play it very well with the controller.
Oh, I found it.
What?
The button that allows me to actually shoot.
Nice.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
I forgot this is an open lobby, so we have a fourth joining us. Ah well.
Off, just join us. Ah, finally, I figured out where my staff was.
Yeah, the controls should be pretty intuitive at least.
It's a little smoother to do that.
Mm-hmm. I need to eat more things.
Oh, get back
here. Yeah, hi guys.
Hello.
Oh, say, is that Gur?
Activating it will buy you more time.
No, it's Rain.
Oh, hey, Rain.
Formerly known as Tori Genji, I was rebranded. Hi guys, how are you guys doing?
Oh yeah, I'm alright.
Sorry, I just finished eating breakfast at McDonald's, and I was okay. I'm fine. I'm doing good.
Yeah, I'm trying not to like be like dead weight. So I didn't look over. I couldn't look over to Discord to see exactly who had joined in. Wow.
Don't worry about it.
No, yeah, don't worry about it. We're all good. It's all good.
Oh yeah, I just realized. Yeah, Irie just the operator. Wait, the joke is that Warframe has the longest tutorial ever because it takes you like a couple dozen hours to get to the character customization with the operator.
Damn it! I just got myself killed. I am so sorry.
Don't worry, if you're bleeding out, you can just lay there, and we'll and somebody can walk over to resurrect you.
Yeah. And I fell off.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Not quite sure where I'm supposed to go.
I'm just I'm just pinballing right now.
She zapped something. Yeah. Is it bad? I feel like I'm hitting more objects with the frickin' controller than I was with the frickin' mouse and keyboard.
Maybe. I mean, you just have to get used to it.
So how you been, Rain?
Well, long story short, so many shit's been happening over the past few months, but yeah, I've been working there.
Gas! Evil gas!
Evil gas, yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie, not gonna lie, Ira's actually pinballing right now.
I asked Lord if he wanted to join us, and he was being stupid about it.
Oh my Denzir, I'm sorry, the sound alerts just are not working right now. Do I have my nut button? Give me a second.
It worked at one point earlier.
Well, no, that's trigger fire. I sound like the actual sound alerts that Twitch gives you get like 5 slots or whatever. They're not working right now.
Oh, really? Because I got 20.
Ooh, 20! Wow, that's so many.
I've also been streaming for 4 years.
The raid is off to a successful start. When you need it, extraction is ready.
I think it's like 20. I think it's like 5 for free, and then you have to, and then the rest are like for bits.
Yeah, that's for the sound alerts.
Yeah. You only get like 5 free slots that I use for channel points. Is what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm still trying to figure out how to run with. Aha! I slid! Yay! Okay, I'm getting there. Wait, where are you guys?
Additional life support has arrived.
You can check your map. I forget how you bring up your big map. I know on PC it's just M.
Life support activated.
Considering I'm over here by myself with monsters randomly coming out of fucking nowhere, yeah.
Where are you at anyway? Oh, there
you
you
guys
are.
are walking my way right now. Unfortunately, Hayama's at a tournament, or he could have like actually joined us.
Mm.
Then we really would have just been standing here because his dog would have fucking ate everyone.
I mean, I eat everyone too. That's my job. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the chat category. Sorry. Whoops.
Oh, I
That
don't
that
feel
your
like I'm
dog?
doing too bad, am I?
No, not really. I mean, I think you're doing all right. It's just like everything's dying
Okay,
way too
like-
quickly. I think like this is because also like an early game node. Everything's dying way too quickly for like because like the other 3 people here are just like really effective at killing things. I'm only here just because like this is a good node for me to farm stuff up, and I can get like a material that I need as well. I didn't bring like the frame that I used for the material because I wanted to use this one for fun.
Hey, get over here! Oh, damn it. Come to me! Yay! Murder and slaughter!
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm trying to level up this Zenistar. Okay, that's what it is. It's a two strike combo to throw my Zenistar. I forgot I was the venomous fat man. Oh yeah, let me see.
I was say, you talking about the fat man that looked really inappropriate with his design?
What, Grendel? Let's see.
I lost track of where I was going. Okay. Hey, come to sissy!
Oh, I'm dead.
I had someone actually tell me to put money in the game and get a paladin because I suck as a wolf.
I also noticed that you're using voice mod instead of your physical or your other mic.
What?
What are you talking about?
I haven't actually used voice mod.
All right.
I only used like the other one, my physical mic.
I'm confused because I have my physical mic. My headset is like literally plastered to my face right now.
Successful we will be.
Well, I'm using voice mod because of the soundboards, and I'm still testing it out.
Well, no, I use it to actually modify my voice and like I use it as sort of like a digital audio interface as well. So, see.
I think at this point the only reason I'm playing Viz is because of the fact that now it's become a memeing thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're playing it wrong, but I'm still killing things! Not sure how, but yeah. Oh, hello! You just dropped my ass down. How do I get back up? Ah, there we go. I think I put myself in too much of a 1v5.
I can't tell if I'm talking or not. Give me a second.
You are.
I'm not sure if this is working.
And I died.
Well, not in Discord. In Warframe itself.
Hi. Motherfuckers dropped me!
Additional life support has arrived.
Well, and that time I dropped myself. How do I keep getting myself mobbed?
Because there are a lot of spawns here. But by the time we're done here, you should have like leveled up, like max leveled all of your equipment. Also, I'm not sure if you want to enable push. I don't think you can enable push to talk on a controller. You might be able to, but I don't know what it would be. We can have open mic and what is it?
Oh, am I being like double set?
No, Irie wanted us to talk in Warframe itself because they're no longer watching the stream; they're playing the game.
Nah, I don't use push to talk when it comes to in-game.
I don't know how to turn off push to talk.
I say we kind of have the Discord up, so it's like.
Well, no, she's not in it.
Oh, she's not.
No.
You can invite her.
No, she doesn't like talking. That's the thing. She also like she only has like her own like personal Discord. She doesn't really go into others. She's not even in mine.
Say if she ever wants to join V Resonance, I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I don't particularly have like high requirements for anyone who joins our group. Complicate. Ah! My shit just got wrecked. My suit is like tweaking. You can very clearly tell who's the noob here.
Well, I'm also trying to figure out stuff on the fly to like get voice working.
I keep getting killed. And was that Kurone?
Yeah, she's I have her as a redeem on my thing.
Yeah, Kurone just blocked by Luna. I barely see Kurone there.
Yeah, it's fine though.
Like throw me daggers, throwing daggers. And missing like a motherfucker.
Well, I think I need like a bunch of
Why?
Orokin
Anytime
cells.
someone suggests I try Apex, I'm just like, you realize exactly how much of a fucking like shit show this will be?
Uh-huh. You also, I don't think you also have like do you have any mods installed on your Warframe?
What do you mean mods? Besides what you had me put in before?
Luna.
Nande!
Luna doesn't know what mods is. Luna doesn't know what mods is.
Basically, your Warframe has 8 mod slots, so...
You had me put shit in, so yes, I have some.
Okay, yeah. If you have like Vitality, and you should be okay. I don't know why you keep dying. I guess it's just like, I'm used to not dying, but yeah. Also,
because I'm a noob freak and I keep on doing this little, like, fucking 5 versus 1 shit.
I mean, you can survive that. You just have to use your ability. Your ultimate ability should be able to cover that.
How do I even get that thing to go off? I can't seem to find the button.
What, your abilities? Let me take a look here. I'm gonna look.
Like, if I wasn't surrounded by shit, I'd probably...
Ability memo is right bumper.
Right. Right bumper? That just throws knives!
Right bumper, not right trigger.
Yes, I hit RB!
Let's see.
Oh, finally! It's because I held it, probably.
Oh yeah, if you hold it, you can, I'm guessing if you press it, you just use your secondary weapon.
No, if I hold it, I get secondary weapon. If I press it, I get the ability.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, and you can choose an ability, it looks like from there. You can choose your fourth ability, which I don't know what Volt's fourth ability is. It's like, I don't know, he has a lightning bolt, he has a lightning shield, he has a speed up, and then he also has like a fourth thing, which is like radial static.
That's what I said. I keep getting ribbed about picking the wrong Warframe. But the thing is, I've always played ADC or healer, so it's like I thought both would be the easiest to learn how to use. Just to find out, hey, so we're pretty sure you're a PAL player, so change your fucking Warframe.
What did they say to change it to?
They said whichever one is a melee.
Excalibur. That's like the first melee that you can get. Let's see.
Really?
I think we're gonna be leaving at like 20 minutes in. I think that's a good enough amount of time to get stuff. And then I have to figure out how to get this how to get VoIP working in game.
I'm too broke to get a new Warframe. For this, I'm half tempted to make you play League of Legends.
What, me?
Yes.
I've played League. I have several $100s invested into my account.
Oh yes, League of Legends. That reminds me. Imagine
I am a Morgana player.
I imagine a casual gamer playing League of Legends for the first time on stream,
I'm
which
down.
is not good at all.
They're just beating the fuck out of my body. My body is literally animal food right now.
Yeah. Well, okay. Head to extraction though. I think we're done here.
How?
Go to the green dot.
Green dot? What
But
green
hey,
dot?
maybe we can play sometime. Actually,
I'm
play
literally
League
just
of Legends.
piggybacking off of you at this point.
Do you see where the green thing is on your radar?
All I have a hold Y to abandon mission.
Oh, okay. Oh, you died too many times. You died 4 times. If you die 4 times, you're like you have to wait until like the mission is done.
I'm not gonna get stuck in this thing again, just like last time, am I?
What do you mean?
Wait, where are you in Warframe, Luna? What's happening to you?
There was one a thing that we started doing. My roommate had to take the controls and work my model because I got left behind and couldn't leave the quota.
Oh
Wow.
no! Oh no!
It was horrible.
Oh no!
B or our friend Rain, who's in the pink sweater.
Yeah, it's me, Rain. Sorry, I just came in here, and in just a few minutes, I'll be cleaning the house later.
I really need all of you to do your fucking hello clips so I can put them in the fucking video for our page. I've got 20 people to fucking hound.
Yeah, speaking of that, I haven't actually made a welcome clip on my channel though.
All you have to do is say hello.
Yeah.
You just have to say hello and tell me say your name. That's all I need. This is just basically a trailer, just like a welcome trailer to like everyone finding out what V Resonance is. I'm not leaving. If anything, it's I have been welcomed. I'm not leaving. You're stuck with me now. Just know that I will very rarely play because I have a lot of other shit. My friend has been badgering me about leveling up in Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, you're in our clan now. So basically, you can go and buy blueprints for literally anything that you want from our clan dojo. Just you have to make a dojo key first. I'm just looking through the settings right now just to figure out how to turn on voice chat in the game because I never have used it before. Yeah, I had a robot dog. Also, I have no idea if voice chat's actually working. Hold on a sec. I'm just checking to see if voice chat's actually working in game for Warframe because it does and does not. I know. Let me see. Equipment. Let's see.
Shit. Thank you for now reminding me. I had like 5 files I was supposed to fucking send to Nana Quay.
Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out like how I'm trying to figure out because I never used voice chat in Warframe at all ever, so I'm just not sure like if I'm speaking there should be like a little microphone indicator. If not, then what the fuck is going on?
Okay. Attach files and send.
Upgrade markets. Equipment.
Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, let me just take a look here.
Where?
I'll set it up here. Let's see.
Important.
Okay. It's a microphone. No, it's a voice output device. Voice mic input device. Is this no? It's not at all. Let's see. Okay, no. Okay, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not It's not working at all. That's the problem. Enable voice. No. Test microphone. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's just not working. I'm just like. It's just your sonar. Might be important right now. Yeah, I'm just like looking at stuff. I know Luna just stepped away for a second. I'm just like trying to see what's going on with this.
Huh?
No, I already found some. No, like I would try to get voice chat to work in game for Warframe, and it just doesn't work right now. See, no voices.
Oh wait, I went to the wrong desktop. Nope. The moment where you're like, where the fuck are my zip files? Oh, there we are.
Yeah, it's just that's it.
The day I have to have all 20 people on stream is gonna be the weirdest day.
Hey, Wambit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to enable turn off voice. All right.
Where's the zip folder? Why is my zip shit always missing?
How are you thinking? We're doing fine.
I was thinking about.
I was just trying to and also thank you for the follow, Wambit. I was like just trying to set up voice chat in Warframe itself, which is kind of dumb, but it can work to some degree. It's not working right now. I don't know why. So
Yeah, it should actually work in game. I was just thinking of Luna though. The curious case of Luna and the zip file.
Yeah. It's just like it's just not picking up anything that I'm using right now.
I'm trying to send one of our guys
yeah, it's
some
just not working at all.
And a program, and for some reason I can't find the damn fucking zip file. So I'm gonna have to walk him through it later when he's done like downloading shit.
Whatever. We'll figure it out somehow. But
I'm trying to help him out with one of his things. Oh, whoa. What's up, A?
No, I was just reading my chat, so don't worry about it. Yeah, Warframe and voice chat is always a bit off. Yeah, that's why I prefer using Discord for this kind of thing. Also trying to figure out how the Zenistar's heavy attack works, because it does not work normally. From what I could tell, like you had to do like the second hit in the heavy attack or whatever. I don't know why, but like, yeah, I was trying to use like the Zenistar's like the Zenistar's not shooting his disc. How the hell do you still have Zenistar disc now?
So the mods that are currently on the gun are Serration, Fast Hands, Ammo Drum, Bane of Corpus, and Bane of Grenier.
Okay, that's all you got for now, which is fine, I guess. So
Well, I got Speed Trigger and Rapture in the leftover.
Is this a single click? It hasn't been doing that. Like, it won't shoot the disc consistently. At least with Temple Royale. I actually put a stance mod on this to give myself Temple Royale on this thing. Because I do like Temple Royale better than whatever else the fuck I was doing status, so.
Katana has Hornet Strike, Quick Draw, Convulsion, and Heated Charge.
Hmm.
And then I've got Concussion Round, Slip Magazine, Trick Mag, and Expel
You might need to
Infest.
be in a neutral stance? Yeah, that probably is the case.
Huh?
No, I was reading something else. So, trying to get my Zenistar to work.
Oh. And then Bull has Pressure Point,
Don't say I live
Reach,
for all the time, yeah.
Organ Shatter, and Furry.
Yeah, it's not. It's. I'm fine with that. You're welcome here. We're just like Luna's just starting, so I'm just helping her out with some stuff, and we did the a Gabby run. And I think you should have gotten a few good mods in that as well, so you can like slot some things into anything.
That one I didn't have any extras.
Yeah. Plus damage, plus elemental damage, whatever kind, and plus multi-shot. Try to get those and you'll be fine for early game, yeah. Wait, do I have a second, I should have some multi-shot mods I can just give you. Give me a second.
I don't even have any mods for that thing that goes on your hand.
The Parazon?
Yeah.
You don't need mods for the Parazon. Actually, no, I do have a few,
The mods I have on the actual Warframe are Stretch, Fast, Deflection, Vitality, Continuity, Intensify, and Redirect.
Yeah, you really only need Vitality and, Redirection for a little while, because those are your survival mods. So basically you up your shields and your health.
Okay, I got Steel Fiber, Equilibrium, Flow, Enemy Sense, and Warm Coat in my reserve.
Did you accept the trade, did you accept the clan invitation, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna give you some spare mods that I have lying around. These are very, very good mods. They're called multi-shot mods. So basically you throw them on a weapon and it will fire more bullet. You will get more bullet. I have some other extras of some stuff that I have lying around too, that I could just throw your way to get you started. That are actually really, really good if you upgrade them. Plus 10% more bullet per bullet.
Altar
Yes.
required to rank up. You can build it from the decoration menu.
Do not worry about that. That is something that Ivory needs to do. Basically, our clan dojo is very plain right now, and it's saying, "Hey, go upgrade things, make it pretty." Oh, Master Rank 2 or more. So you need MR2. I can't do anything with you right now, so we're gonna head out for a second. Can you get Master Rank 2?
Aww.
Can you get Master Rank 2? What you need to do is so go into your main menu, like you know, press pause or whatever. Press pause. You should see like a mastery. If you can up your mastery rank, you'll should see like mastery rank up icon at the top of everything.
Give me a sec.
All right.
You said my mastery rank?
Yes.
Yeah, it says begin test.
Do that. It's easy. If you fail it, you have to take it again tomorrow if you fail it. But if you pass it, it should be easy. The Master Rank 2 test is just stupidly easy though.
Really? Because my roommate made me look like I can't even like where are they? Oh.
If lost upon the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance from mineral-dense termite droppings. which the Ostrons call Ito Da. You may also never form a consonant again, but at least you will not be dead.
That is ridiculous. I have to be like right on top of them for me to actually hit them.
For what?
Ah! No, come on.
What was it asking you to do?
I'm having to. I'm basically just fucking myself right now.
Ah.
Damn it. I feel like I had better fucking aim with the goddamn mouse and keyboard.
You probably did. Because also keywords is better aim in general. I'm trying to think of what I should throw in here for the time being.
That was an accident. A pleasant accident, but an accident. Fuck.
That's good for the time being until I get like another one move for this thing. Which I can
I
do
somehow passed!
Play. Okay, no problem. Have a good one, Ira. Have a good one, Ira. Why did I say Ira? But yeah. Had to jump to Discord, yeah.
What? I thought it was Iron chat. It was actually Iron.
I basically said goodbye to myself by mistake. Oh well.
Bye myself. I'll see you on the other side.
Bye me. I'll see me later. But yeah.
Wombat, I couldn't help it. Had to join the Discord. Nani?
That's probably my Discord. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what mods I have. Killing Blow here. But yeah, did you pass that test or?
Yes, I just said somehow I passed.
Okay, now I can give you the stuff that I want to give you.
Now get out there and cut down the and make the Lotus proud.
Simple-minded dog gets refuses.
All right, so I just invite you. So I'm going to what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a couple of good like starter mods, because they said you need multi-shot. So there are 3 that I have that are to spare. 1 for each weapon type that uses multi-shot. So 1 for rifles, 1 for shotguns, 1 for pistols. Upgrade them when you can. They will be very, very helpful. That's all you really need for now. I'm not going to give you the fully upgraded versions because you probably won't be able to slot them in just yet. But the regular versions you can.
No! Oh, Rain, you're leaving?
No, they're making fun of me for saying goodbye to myself.
Oh.
Yeah, accept the invitation. It still says you're rank 1.
What do you mean? No, it said I passed.
Did you do the practice test or the real test?
I took the real test. It even says 2 on my thing.
All right. I think it just needs to update on my thing then, on my friends list. But yeah, accept the invitation real quick so I can treat you the stuff.
Oh,
It's just a server update.
Dojo key is required.
What's it called? Oh yeah, so you need that. So I had to leave the dojo first. Then you had to leave the dojo, and then I had to ferry you here, which is kind of weird, but whatever. How do you even make a dojo key? Let me take a look here.
Fucking no.
Yes, you will need to make one though.
I understand that.
Yeah, clan key. Let's see. Being invited to a clan will deposit a clan key blueprint in the player's inventory, and the player has not accepted or declined the invite. Decline the invite, remove the blueprint from the inventory. The clan key okay. So you'll need to make a clan key at some point. You just need to make that in your foundry, but we're going to do that later. So equipment. No.
They did freaking Valentine's Day stuff. Shit, my dumbass.
What here in this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. I can take you to Fortuna if you want to do that.
No, I just said I didn't know it had existed, but I don't know why it didn't let me follow you.
Well, I invited you when I'm outside the ship, and probably because you didn't have a clan key, so you couldn't go to the clan thing.
I'm switching back to keyboard.
Okay.
Operator, are you enjoying?
I'm just grateful it's an easy transition.
Yep.
Saddle up.
Yeah, it's easier to do it on keyboard and mouse, I would think.
Hit it, Seth. What happened?
Gonna go around for Steel Path. Yeah, that's a good choice. What are the rewards you picked for Steel Path then? I think this week I forget what. I picked Nidus as my reward for this week, and so I have that being built right now.
I can actually run and jump again. Okay.
Yeah, you might just have to get used to the keyboard controls, but it definitely is a lot better than playing on a controller for the most part.
Yeah, the controller works for Genshin Impact though.
Mm-hmm.
What?
What?
Trading is not allowed on accounts without two-factor authentication. Log into warframe.com to enable.
Oh yeah, you have to you have to enable 2FA for that, but that's not too bad. You can do that on your own time. I'll keep the mods for you for next time, but right now we can do, if you want, I can take you to do some Cetus stuff. Not Cetus stuff, Fortuna stuff.
Okay. What? How do I? What do I do to? How do I leave? Because you're on your ship and you left me in the dojo by myself. Oh wait, now I remember. Leave dojo. There we go. To be clear to anyone in chat, yes, I am a spaz. I know one thing,
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
I have to do something in the morning.
Me too.
So I am actually over my limit on how long I can stay awake. So if you want to Warframe by yourself, that is probably the case now. Because I have literally been awake since 6 a.m. this morning. And I closed at my store yesterday, which means I didn't get out until like 11. The sleep deprivation is kicking in. Yeah, that's bad. I still have 3 Jeopardy panels to finish. I have to remake my heroes and villain panel for the convention coming up. And I also have to call the people I have a contract as a commissioned employee for and walk them through how to set up their 3D printer. And then Tai Long will be here at like noon. My day off, and I don't think I'm actually doing anything that's not like a day off.
Well put together, operator. Now
Max
get
out your
there
Warframe, have fun,
Hot
kill
damn
things.
and make the Lotus proud.
Yeah, I should also going to be heading out as well. I have so many things to do today.
Woohoo! What are you doing? I was like, can he even hear us? Puppy! I thought that would at least get his attention. Your mic broke!
All right, is it working again? I think so. I had to restart.
Yes, it is.
I had to restart voicemail because sometimes it just cuts out. So, but what I was saying was like to basically explain the loop of Warframe is you make things that look cool, level them up, and then either store or trash them.
The emergency life support
And that levels up your account. That levels up your account, and then you keep doing with that. Then you keep doing that until you run out of stuff to do.
Okay. Well, I will have to catch you later because I need to crash for all the shit I have to do first thing in the morning.
Be on the lookout.
But it was fun, and I hope everyone who stayed and was here had fun. Also, I'm pretty sure all of them are too young to realize what the hell is actually the thing that's on my PNG. It also makes it look like you're holding the floppy disk too, where I'm placed.
Yeah, it's on my tail basically.
But have fun, destroy things, max out your mastery.
Get ready for a capsule.
I'm dead man walking. Night.
Yep. See ya.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Hmm. But this might be getting eaten by my choice of pet, so we'll switch that. We'll switch to the Kavat. Let's see. Clip. I think I'm gonna head out for the night, though. I am tired as well, so I'll see you all a little bit later. Have a good night, guys. Bye bye.